It's so easy to mute. It's so easy to unmute too. Okay, okay. Thank you, Jen, so much. Uh, roll it back, roll it back, roll it back. Ba-ba-ba-bum! I'm Eris Aaron, yes, your super cute demon princess of hell and last boss in training. And it's the NExtfest! I love the NExtfest a lot. If I may toot my own horn a little bit, I have been streaming the NExtfest since the very first one. Back before streaming the NExtfest was an idea people had all the time. No input device found. That shouldn't be the case. Ah, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to switch chords. So, what happens here is I have 40 demos downloaded. I have not played any of them this time. Last time, I sort of vetted what I was going to try. This time, we're going in completely blind. And my model is fucking going crazy. But I did take a few requests. This is the first one of those. Someone mentioned that they were very interested in Dungeons of Hinterberg, so Rose, this is for you. I am going to try. I'm going to try very hard to not spend more than an hour on these, because I have a lot. Let's see if I still have the... So this is outdated, but this is what my desktop looks like right now. There should actually be more. 40-hour marathon stream. Absolutely the fuck not. No. No, 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 no. That is not happening. But this is what I've done to poor Tower-chan. She is trying her best. Anyways, Dungeons of the Hinterlands. Let's get started. I know nothing about this game. We got a sword. And we're in the Hinterberg? I think that's a place. Kind of a mountain town. Cell-shaded vibe. I see Speed Tree. Nothing like a nice slow vacation breakfast, even if it's simple as a buttered bread roll. So tell me, when you're on vacation, you're the type who keeps your stuff in the suitcase, or do you unpack it and put it in your room's drawers? What is this, Kingdom Hearts? I do leave it in the suitcase, though. I just leave it in the suitcase. Why unpack it if I'm leaving soon anyways? The real answer is it ends up all over the floor. But that's what we have maids for. See, I always unpack everything, even if it's just for one day. If I'm somewhere, I'm gonna be there fully. Not with one foot on the plane back home. Too much work. So, let's talk dungeons! Any idea where you're going today? It seems like we're going to Colmstein, because... undergoing repairs? Yeah, okay, this is the only one available. Icy Glacier. There wasn't much in the way of, like, criteria for what I thought to look at. Though I do try not to play games that I think people have already heard of. So there were cool things that looked cool that were in the Games Fest, like fake E3 stuff, that I'm not messing with, because I don't think they need the attention. Actually, there are a couple there, but they're only if we really get through everything. So we've got a oh god, what's A? Okay. I don't have an Xbox controller, so this is... So we gotta run, we got attack, we've got heavy. We have combos? No, not really, but things do transition cleanly into each other. Only in combat. We don't have a jump, I'm noticing. I got some herbs? Oh, come on. Good afternoon, Fraulein. Your membership card, please. Which membership is that? The Hinterberg Eagle Club, of course. I'm afraid you need to be a member to use our helicopter service. I'll be back. X and Y, yep. Dodge, you can dodge, keep an eye on your stamina bar. Oh, hello, Iron Pineapple. It's a game with a stamina bar. That means you'll see it somewhere else. And I didn't have to do this work. Come across proto-monster blobs like these, hit them with your sword or magic skills. They will refill some of your HP and MP. Hold down the attack conduit button. Okay, so these are what? Specials? Yes. Oh, that's very hard to control. Oh, that's very hard to control. It's... I'll withhold judgment for now. But aside from its setting, it's kinda generic? That's not bad. And the visual style is very striking. Herrscht! Ditzel! Nix! I think those are... Blautschink! Is that how you get magic skills? Haha, heavens no! No accents. I give up. Hobanagas? This is the skill shrine, right? I was told I'd get some magic spells somewhere around here. It most certainly is. What exactly are skill shrines? They are points of convergence. Nexus is where the conduits of magical energy run together and give people spells and whatnot. The spells are different in every area around Hinterberg, and they only work in the area where you received them. What should I do? Patience. Pardon me. So what exactly are you doing here? Prodding the shrine. Prodding? It's what we do in science when we don't quite have the famous idea what's going on. The monsters here all take the shape of alpine mythological creatures. So I'm shouting the names at the tops of my lungs to see if that does anything at all. Still don't get how I'm supposed to pick up spells from this thing. Oh, that part's quite simple. You want to position yourself 2 to 3 meters from the shrine. You gaze at it deeply as you would into an abyss. You focus and it just happens. That's it? It just... got powered up. Hold the skill to summon the hoverboard. Okay, that's a little spicy. Studies aren't nearly advanced to attempt a dungeon. Okay. So we've got a hoverboard. And some slaloms, huh? I wish there was a drift. Honestly. Come on. I guess I unlocked that? Ooh, camera's a little funky. Okay, you've got a little bit of forward momentum. Not as much as I'd like. Especially on your first swing. And the inherent sensitivity is very high, so let's... Where would I set that? Camera gamepad sensitivity. I want to drop that by about 10, I think. That feels more natural. Oh, that's a little funky. I wish if you were doing this, it like pulled up a... I wish it's centered, but like the camera so you could see the beam exactly. Maybe that's just me though? Got a goo-covered Nouveau heart. Again? Yeah, okay. Am I getting equipment? Is that what this is? Inventory, gear. Okay, so that's a sword. This item is covered in goo. Huh. You'll need your magic skills first, otherwise this rail won't do anything for you. Figured that out. Chairlift, skill shrine. Okay. So I'm guessing, since they were mentioning, it seems like each dungeon has its own skills, so I can only snowboard in the snow level. Oh, and you can interact, you can start combat like that. Combat, your magic abilities cost MP. The green bar in the top left corner shows how much MP you have left. Oh, you can do this whenever. Huh. So can you do this too? Okay, yeah, I do have my gun. Some enemies are protected by regenerating magic shields, indicated by the additional green bar above their heads. And that spends magic. Got it. Oh, I got stunned. Oh, the camera is very weird. I definitely think they could work on that. But I do think I spoke too soon. There's some interesting stuff here. And then these give me fill my MP up. I wonder if there's another way I can do that. Is that a ramp? Oh, target lock. I wish we'd learned that earlier. Does that mean that focuses it? Yes, it does. Okay, that's way better for combat. It is a bit floaty. But you know, I kind of see what they're picking up, what they're putting down now. I think getting stunned when you take damage is also a little... Oh, the camera is weird. Like... I shouldn't be comparing you to the Dark Souls camera unfavorably, is what I have to say about it. It's very snappy. It doesn't know how to deal with you being next to a small enemy. And it limits your vision. Unlocked new fast travel point. So is this a... So this is a dungeon then? Are there dungeons in the dungeon? It's the wrong button. An otherworldly heat emanates from the portal. Am I ready to do this? This dungeon should be just about right for me. Okay. Time will advance. So there's a time system. I can board in here. Oh, this is... And now we're Mario Galaxy. Okay. Well, I certainly didn't expect this. Wish I could break those crystals. I feel like they should be breakable. I really don't like the position of the camera. It's way too sticky. And it gets too close to you at all times. I can't see what's happening. Okay, that's... Alright. Like that, yeah. Yep. Whoa, okay! That was kind of a cool effect. Like, oh, please go further away. I need... There's no reason to be this close to me. I want to see your wacky, surrealist dungeon. Not... What's her name? Mel? I feel like this is a Mel. Six minutes? Okay. Okay. So it's timed, there are multiple eyes I have to deal with. There's a third one. There we go. Okay. And then we stop. Wait, why did I fall off that? What? Wait, did I go all the way back here? I went entirely backwards. Okay. I think it's really disorienting. Why is this huge space here? Okay, so we stop here. Then we walk down normally. Where am I going? Why am I doing this? What's the point? What's my objective? I need to know these things. It all looks the same. Do I leave? Did I do it? I didn't do it. No, this is the okay. I'm gonna try and beat this dungeon, but... Ow, why am I so stunned? attack conduits charged. Okay, so that's how I got my combat abilities back. Oh, it really hurts to say. This really hurts to do. I can't recommend this game personally. It's such a cool idea. It's such a weird blend of systems I've not seen before, but it genuinely hurts my eyes too much to really recommend. I don't like looking at it. Chest is locked. Also, my controller is now vibrating forever. And it's not an art style well, I mean, I guess it is an art style choice, but these colors just... I'm not an art theorist, so I can't really talk about this definitively. But I feel like if you're going to go for this, like, bizarre contrast style, you need a really responsive... You need a camera, you need a vision that's, like, that behaves with what the character wants to do. And it just hurts to look at. It sucks. I really want to like this, but I don't like seeing it. Maybe it's just me. As like, does anyone else get like eye strain from this? They've got like these Zelda dungeons. It's cool. You're not getting eye strain, but you get what I mean. Okay, that's a relief, because I don't want to be like... I really want to give everything I'm playing a fair shake here. But I don't think I can finish this zone. I think I have to turn the game off. You're not playing, which is quite a difference. That's fair. It's... I have to stop playing. I have to turn it off. That was Dungeons of Hinterland. It is good. It's... I did not enjoy my time with it, but I can certainly see someone who could. And I really hope that they're open to feedback and that they're not going to push this out soon because I think it needs time in the oven. I want to really like this. This has a lot of stuff I like in a way that I've not seen before, but right now I just want to stop looking at it. So let's quit it and fire up the next thing. And that wasn't even an hour. Oh, we'll be fine. I'll get through 12 of these. Let's play Grapple Dogs. This game looked cute. So this one is called Grapple Dogs Cosmic Canines. And I want to see if this game is in Twitch's system. Because I like doing this. Well, immediately it's jazzy. Okay, we got stage select. Playing is Pablo. Left and right, there's a little stop when you turn around, so you can't immediately. He's got a little flip! We're collecting fruit. Hold A to jump higher, simple controls. Wall jump, yep. And sliding to, okay, kind of Mega Man-y. We got a punch. Got a slam. Slam jump, okay. Press X to throw out your grapple. We can climb. And we can swing. Oh! It's got a little bit of, Bionic Commando in it. We go all the way around? We cannot, that's fine. This is cute. It's a cute little platformer. Grapple Dog, you must hurry. Hurry for what? It's too late, he's here. We got a boss fight? Oh shit! That was a cool effect. Damn, the evil empire is here. They're made of slime! What on earth is that? There's no time to explain. Proceed to the tower immediately. Right, tower. Got it. Found a secret. Jump on top of enemies to attack them. You can also press B to punch them on the ground. Let's try this. Yeah, okay, so when you're in ball form, you can attack enemies just kind of Mario style. Or you can do that. Where do I go from here? With faith? Swimming! Okay. Oh, and you can... With some enemies you can, Oh, this game is going to get very cruel, I feel. Kind of I like the inverse spin dash. It's good to move in this. I think that's really important in a platformer. I mean, obviously, but like, it's really good to move. Oh, yeah! Oh, this is charming. Cosmic canines. Let's try... There are multiple characters. Let's try a Luna stage. Apparently, we got Shadow to play as. We still got the grappling hook. Oh, we got a dash. Hold RT to oh, we also have it, so we've got a gun and a dash. Oh, we're twin stick. Oh, interesting. Ah, I missed the grapple. It's a lot of it's very button intensive. I might also just be a little bad. Nah, it can't be that I'm bad. I'm perfect. Immaculate, even. So if can I dash grapple? I can. Oh, she has directional dashes. Oh, wow. Our very technical character. I like that whatever direction you aim is the direction you keep until you input it again. I wish more games with that kind of system did that. Oh, and you got a little bit of... You can sort of bullet glide. Oh, and you lock onto enemies? Okay. To aim and shoot even while grappling. Shadow's got sauce. Yeah, this is Grapple Dogs, Cosmic Canines. It's, it's a very complex platformer, honestly. Complex but intuitive? How do I describe this? Oh! Our girl here cannot do the jump that our guy can. It's throwing a lot, but never too much at once. It's tutorializing really well. These were really good tutorials for the main characters. Dimension 41102, Monkey Tropolis, monkey business. When the attendance is mandatory, hey! You have been logged. We're playing Wobble Dogs. Sorry, Grapple Dogs. Wobble Dogs is an entirely different game. I'm kind of in love with this. And I don't really play Sonic, so that's saying something. I think someone who is more into Sonic would really get a kick out of this, though. Where is its survival crafting system, though? There are a few of those in the game. There are a few of those in my 40 games spree. Not here, though. As someone who's played basically every Steam Fest, it's actually really neat to see the trends that get chased. And they're not as clear as you'd think. Like, last year there was... Okay, I gotta get used to the physics of that. Alright, there we go. Last year there was a pretty heavy emphasis on stealth. Evidently the year before that we were very... Sorry, not last season, it was more stealthy focused. The season before that we were... Ooh, is this a power-up? Oh, it is! Electro Pulse. Press RT to activate Electro Pulse. Use L to travel along Electro... Oh, that's fun! Oh, that's fun! I mean, if you weren't sold before, how are you not sold now? This is adorable! And genuinely just a blast to play. Reminds you heavily of Nitro Flash games? It does! A lot of things from that era. A lot of NExtfest does evoke, like, the Flash game era for me. Oh, wrong button. Right, I can't dash like the girl can. Okay, so to get that, I'd have to go around here. Alright, I guess that was just to play with that toy. No! No! Grapple Dog! Pablo! Ah! Crap! Ah! The lead dev is a former Nitro artist? Oh, that's so cool! I didn't get all the funny stars. Oh, we have one last level. Savage Sands. Big burp button. tricky. Ah! I feel like the hitbox might be bigger than I'm expecting, because I almost feel like I get the hit freeze before I get hit. Right, she can't do the thing. Get a power up? What was that? Oh no, it turned all the stuff on. I think. I love the musical contrast between them. Pablo's so like, woo! It's the difference between Dante and Virgil, honestly. Ah! Damn. No! I need to be more patient. Like that, yeah. Yeah, your health are little paw prints. Oh, yeah. What a delightful game. If you can't tell, I really loved that. That was definitely a sleeper hit. If I had any feedback, I'm assuming the dev's ever going to see this, how you dismount from grapple and what it does to your momentum is a little wonky, but I imagine the entire game is designed around it, so I can't imagine it's an easy change. And I personally would like the auto aim on the gun to be a little more sticky when enemies are around. But that's just because I don't really like aiming in platformers like this. So maybe it's just not for, maybe that style of gameplay isn't for me, but that was Grapple Dog's Cosmic Canines. I'll hit you with the BRB real quick, and we'll load up the next thing. Okay, let's do this. I'm really excited for this next one, because I clicked it on a whim and found possibly the coolest concept for a video game ever? This is Red Snow. Can you guess, just for those in the chat, can you guess what Red Snow is about? I bet you can't. Why are there ducks quacking? I'm pretty sure penguins don't sound like that. Is this SSX tricky? That is a good guess. Oh, right, I always want to... this is SSX Bloody. You see we got a weapon loadout there? Red Snow. It is in there. Change the game. So we have Nige Rouge,
Okay, Boomer.
Zoe Dope, Jean Claude, Betty the Yeti, and the Dolphin Store, where we can buy the Jeagle, the Adachi, the Auto Shotgun.
Exciting! Can I help you? Let's win this together. What are you looking at?
Oh, she totally just said okay, Boomer.
Oh, yeah.
Yes?
Anyway, let's play Nige Rouge. Let's play the first character. Let's play Ryu.
Inevitably.
Welcome to Red Snow.
Hello, Z. Okay. Congratulations to me!
Ah, shit! That's a lot of blood.
Stop it! Ow! Oh no! I'm out of bullets! I'm out of bullets! I get it! Many feet!
There's an enemy. Oh, you know what this is? You know what this actually is?
That's a high score! Stop it!
Lock onto enemies to improve your accuracy. Oh, wow. Okay.
Let's get some air!
So the frame rate's a little low. But
I get it! Amazing! No!
oh, the frame rate's very low, actually.
Okay. I beat you.
It's a little too low.
Me. Switching guns. Ow! Really don't. Wonderful. That's a high score.
This would have done numbers in the early 2000s. I want this to do numbers now.
I did it!
The world is in peril. Unknown enemies invade every ski resort on Earth. World leaders launch Red Snow, a top-secret cutthroat competition to reclaim the slopes. 12 champions, skiers, boarders, and bobsledders emerge as frontrunners, all vying for the coveted Sword and Board Award, the ultimate prize in snowboarding warfare. They receive one directive: kill anything that rides a snowboard. Welcome to Red Snow.
I am ready to win! What are you looking at?
Oh yeah!
What are you looking at?
Oh yeah! Let's get it!
Let's get Jean-Claude. Oh, it's Jean-Claude Van Damme! God damn it!
Okay!
Sorry, God bless it. It's a lot of levels. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Ready!
He's beautiful.
Go! Let's get it done! Quickly! Let's go! Rest in peace! Watch it! I'm feeling good! Yes! That all you got? Let's try this gun!
He's got a katana.
Watch it! Let's go!
Oh goodness, the frame rate.
That all you got? Ow! Owie! Dodge! You suck! You ain't that good! Watch where you're going! You can't stop! Seriously?
Ah! I have to turn down the texture quality.
That all you got? Now that's what I'm talking about!
I should do other tricks.
Yes! Oh, baby!
Right, there's the nose grab. Okay. Ah! I beefed! Get off of my slope! So it's not perfect,
Exciting!
and
Man!
What?
Come on!
S'il vous plaît.
don't have any Jeagles. I don't have any dolphin tokens.
Can I help you?
It could use some optimization.
Let's win this thing! Eat my snow! I really am the best! Damn! Could not have been absolute! It's he can win it! Don't make me angry! Switching guns!
There's too many people! Oh, we can't handle it! It can't handle it! It can't handle it!
Get your hands
My computer is being turned into a toaster!
later! Really not?
Oh, please, Dev, please fix this! I want to play this so badly. But this is... dire. This is really dire. Why would they make the game like a... I don't know. This game looks really cool. I really hope they keep working on it. But this level is... Why am I slowing down, too? Oh, I got a coin. Demos are not betas, it should just work. This game could profit. This game could do numbers with a slow motion matrix mode.
Together, we will be here. Can I help you?
Let's play Zoe Dope. Oh, we gotta try March of the Penguins. Oh, Miss Knight, you have to play Grapple Dogs. If there's one demo you specifically have to play, it's Grapple Dogs.
So dope. I'm the main character. I don't care. I'm the main character.
I'm the main character. No, that's me.
Get after it! So dope. I'm the main character. Rock on.
Now this is awesome.
Too easy.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Don't go, what am I supposed to do?
I'm a pro. I'm a pro. Woo! Gotta reload. Not bad vibes.
Don't go there.
I don't care. Too easy. Seriously? You're giving dead. Stop having that. Stop. God, W.
Oh, I hate her so much.
Slay. Nice. So dope.
Wait, did she say you're giving dead? She did not say that, right?
Not a fan. Stop talking back at me. You got blood on my fucking hat.
You got blood on my fucking hat.
Together. What?
Let's do it!
Alright, let's get the Odachi for the Yeti. Let's try 5 tough dudes. Can you body people with your board mid-trick? You can. You can hold kick. You have a kick button, and you can do kick tricks. I guess you have to... I guess you slow down if you auto-aim? Oh, the club! Why am I slowing down? Yeah, so see that? I was able to stick my leg out while flipping and kick him. Getting kills is not generally hard, except for those guys. But I think this game still needs balancing.
I have a 0% chance of losing. Who are you?
God, Zoe Dope is...
Oh, yeah.
What a hero.
Can I help you? What are you looking at?
39 and a half. As for whether demos should be should just work, I think normally I would agree with that, but I feel like that's not the ethos really people really go into for NExtfest anymore, and may never have it at all. And I think that's also why NExtfest demos generally only stay up for NExtfest. But that was Red Snow. That game was amazing, and it needs work. Let's hit you with the BRB and see what we can do after that. Hey, Vivi! Shout out to Vivi Vermillion. Go follow her. She's really cool. That game felt like half shitpost. Speaking of shitposts, I downloaded it. We can do it for 10 minutes. Where the fuck is it? Come on. Come on, where are ya? You made it just in time for the BRB. I just do that really quickly every time I'm switching games on the fly, so don't worry, I'm still here. Hey, welcome back. Thank you for the 11 months. I feel like we have to do one of these every time. It doesn't look good, though. It doesn't look good, everybody. Campaign selection? So we got Emoji Boy, Strong, Rip, Gavin, Chad, Sad Toad, and Mars. Sorry, are the originals like... Is Gavin copyright? Is Sad Toe is Pepe copyright? Like, I have food poisoning. What the fuck am I playing? You need to argue with this troll. Discuss. What do you say? Wait, we're attacking each other? It is pasting my name. This is your hero. All your attacks launch automatically each second. Energy fills over time. When it's full, you launch. It's an idle game! It's an idle game with... It's a Twitter auto-back! We defeated I dip my Oreos in orange juice. Click to continue. I'm Popcat. Welcome to the Meme Mayhem demo. This is just a small and extra difficult taste of the full experience. Beat it and you will be on a special leaderboard. Good luck, have fun. I have a tremendous following. Huge. You can fight me if you get... How did he make green text work on Twitter? That's a good question. There are builds? What the fuck? What is happening? What? I got money? It's like if backpack battles sucked. The person... I'm a Nigerian prince and I'm locked out of my palace. Send me $50 to call a locksmith and I'll reward you with much more money. It's a roguelike? Sorry, light? Wait. It collects... Why am I the Doomer? It's the only character I can start with. I have to unlock the others. Buy an emoji? Why are we still here? What am I doing? Wait, was that Miser Beast? Was that the... Okay, and with that... No! It's analytics based? Game dev friend. What there's more? Thank you for playing my game. I have baked a cookie for you. You know? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. So we'll hit the BRB, and I'll fire up something better than that. I don't know, it was more playable than expected. I gotta give him that much. I need to cool down, so I'm gonna play this. This is a game I think people might actually already be aware of. What happened to meme battles? I had to reboot your PC? Oh boy. Meme battles is dead forever. Very sorry. Very sad, but there will be other games. This is Tiny Glade. I had a lot of... There was a game I played last NExtfest that was not a city builder, but like a computer toy about making cyberpunk cities. And I had a lot of fun with it. This is that, but for medieval castles, I think. It's kind of like a drawing tool, almost. So, we can make a road. And because I made a road, it made a door. Can make some lampposts. Think you can rotate the lampposts? You can. We can raise the ground. We can raise the ground a lot. I can just raise that part. I can make just a small wall like that. I can make some flowers. A little glen. What else do we have? Ooh, okay, we got kind of a steeple. Oh, you can flatten it, you can extend it. You can shrink it, so how big can we get like that? You can build it higher, get a nice little tower going. Like a wall. Oh, can you... Oh no, just that, okay. It's still a pretty powerful... Full game. Oh, that's a really good. That's a really. That's a really cool way to advertise, honestly. This is what you can do now, but think of what you can do later. Let's make you bigger. Or maybe smaller. We can change the color of things, make it green, make it yellow, make another road. Delete wall, start back up, try again. Oh, you can delete individual parts of the. Oh, so you can make ruins? Oh, that's sick. Okay, hang on. I gotta try that. So, like, if I were to take this, turn it around. Okay, that's the. You can change the size of the door. Make it bigger. Flatten this. Then do it again. Here, kind of. Maybe like this. Flatten. And then if I delete... That's everything, okay. This is called Tiny Glade. Oh, shit, I need to do the thing again. I didn't do it for Meme Simulator or whatever. And then, now that we've got our little glade, we can build flowers. Some flowers there. Nature is reclaiming this spot. You can set the time. You can set the angle of the sun. Get that gold. Oh, look at that! You can set some torches around. You can do windows. You can zoom in. It's not quite right. Go. And there are other tools that will be added later. Oh, there's there's a snap tool. So you can sort of snake it around. make a little maze. And drop a fun little tower on top of it. I made ruins! And you'll have all this space to work with in the full game? That's cool as hell. I will probably fuck around with this a lot in my spare time. But I did what I planned to do. I made a weird little ruin. I put some flowers on it. A path that goes nowhere. Lighting is nice. This is a really good tool. I like the sun angle thing. You can make some really idyllic or atmospheric zones. If they add like a weather system later that you can mess with. I imagine everything that's in the game will be this, but I don't know, maybe they'll add more later. You could really expand on this. It's really cool. I like it a lot. I'm finding a newfound appreciation for computer toys like this. I built a castle on a swamp and... Aww. Daily theme, tiny secret garden. So if I click that, what... Does it bring me to the community? Oh, people have made some really cool stuff with this! Oh, wow, okay. Oh goodness, there are some cool builds up. I recommend looking up Tiny Glade builds when you get a minute. Hey, we're going through these like lightning fast. It hasn't even been 2 hours and I'm already through 4? It does work. Yeah, you no longer have to do Moobot's job for him. Alright, what else we got? You should advertise your streams. I forgot to. I advertised everywhere but Discord. I have a Discord now. Scaff. I've got mods. Why don't they advertise for me? Okay, let's get silly with it again. I should get a bot for it and be lazy. I should. I hate working. Okay. All right. 500 caliber contracts is on the docket. Yes. That game looked like it would certainly be an experience, if nothing else. Alright, up next is, well, I'll just let the game speak for itself.
Woohoo. GG.
game involves frequent clicking. If your fingers get tired, you can press the space key instead. However, you'll need to use the mouse cursor. This is an unfinished version of the game. You may encounter bugs. The full game will have 15 thought experiments. In this demo, you can play 5 of them. This is called Thought Experiment Simulator. Dive into debates between history's greatest philosophers exploring thought experiments and gain insights through their perspectives. Various simulations of classical thought experiments without set goals, offering endless playfulness and contemplation. What do we do first? Let's do campaign mode. The trolley problem! You guys heard of the trolley problem? A runaway trolley threatens 5 lives, but by pulling a lever, we can redirect it to only take 1. Friedrich Nietzsche, a German philosopher, challenged traditional morality, famously declaring God is dead to signify the decline of religious and metaphysical certainty. He emphasized the will to power, the importance of individualism, and the concept of the Übermensch. His work profoundly influenced existentialism, postmodernism, and psychology. It is a compelling example of the ethical dilemmas that challenge our principles. To act or not, each choice bears its own consequence. Aristotle, a Greek philosopher, made pivotal contributions across metaphysics, ethics, logic, and natural sciences. He championed empiricism, asserting knowledge derives from sensory experience, and introduced teleology, the idea that everything in nature had a purpose. His theory on virtue ethics, causality, and the prime mover deeply influenced Western philosophical thought. The essence of this problem speaks to the core of human morality. How do we choose when each path leads to harm? It is the harmony of actions and outcomes that we must consider. Fuck you, Confucius! Confucius was a Chinese philosopher whose thoughts centered on morality, social relationships, and justice laid the foundation for Confucianism. He emphasized the importance of ethics and personal... I'm not reading this. Balance and moderation guide the moral compass. When you have a philosophy master's and you took a Python course because you're unemployed. Balance and moderation guide the moral compass. Redirecting the trolley saves more lives, aligning with the doctrine of the mean, seeking the greater good while minimizing harm. But let us not forget the importance of righteousness and propriety. Sacrificing for many, though pragmatic, must also respect the dignity and rights of the individual. Fuck you, Confucius! True Confucius, our actions must reflect not only the logical, but the ethical virtues. Wisdom lies in discerning the right course, even in the face of such moral ambiguity. It begs the question, does the act of redirecting the trolley itself carry a moral weight? You know this! Fuck you, Confucius! But consider the will to power. Redirecting the trolley asserts a dominance over fate, a refusal to succumb to the passive acceptance of the many's demise. Your point illuminates the significance of agency and the choice in ethics. The act of deciding reflects our capacity for rational thought and moral reasoning. It's not merely about the numbers, it's about the assertion of will, the affirmation of life, even in the act of choosing whom to save. I wasn't expecting a visual novel. True, but life is not a problem to be solved, but reality to be experienced. The trolley dilemma forces us to confront the essence of our moral convictions, to act decisively in the face of... I really just want Nietzsche to say, fuck you, Confucius, like every time Confucius talks. It's kind of what he's saying right now, but with more words. This sure is a simulator. Oh my god, they're still talking! Offers no easy answers.
Ah, welcome. I suppose you're here for something entirely ordinary. But let me be clear. This
it's voice
is not
acted.
your typical run.
Now you can play the
You
trolley
might face
problem.
some deceptively simple choices. twists on the classic trolley problem. But remember, not everything is as it seems. Enjoy the conundrum, or don't. It's entirely up to you.
Unlockable achievements for this level. Man, fuck these guys.
You chose to do nothing. Sometimes inaction is an action. Ah, a traditionalist. That pineapple pizza didn't stand a chance. Looks like you prefer a more colorful commute.
Italy!
You've just made a major impact on the population. Quite literally.
Oh, fuck the aliens. Dinosaurs are cooler. This game needs some Newgrounds gore.
Looks like we're not making the most welcoming planet list this year.
Will you save the person turning?
From trolley tracks to galactic tracks in 3, 2, 1.
This is so stupid!
I see. It's a bold strategy to just let nature take its course.
Wait, can I? Can I multi-track drift? I have to try.
Long live the pineapple.
I gotta get the timing right for this, though. Nope.
Well, who wouldn't want their commute to be a bit
It's
more
an achievement.
fantastic?
I'll have to get the time.
You've
There we
mastered the
go,
art of
drifting.
compromise by not compromising at all.
They're so sad. It was their wedding cake. I'm doing it again.
That's one way to leave your mark on everything.
Which
Your
whoosh?
trolley
Cat wedding
pass
or
is also
kill
a ticket
20
to space.
people?
Hope you packed your toothbrush.
Okay, so... that was the trolley problem. Now we have Infinite Monkey. Oh my god! It's Mary Wollstonecraft! You can read this. I love that there's a relatively funny game, but before it you have to listen to 3 very different philosophers to give their takes on something. Holy shit, it's Hegel! Yo, can we get a shout out for Hegel in chat? I don't have to play story mode, it's true, but then we wouldn't have seen Hegel! Shout out Twitch TV, Hagel! Damn, Wollstonecraft won't shut up. Everyone else is getting their say in, but Wollstonecraft talks the most. Yes, we are playing Infinite Monkeys.
You've stumbled upon a peculiar place where a single button can unleash a torrent of alphabetical mess. You might think it's just a simple game of typing, but don't be deceived. Every click is a part of a larger chaos. Here we go, tapping into the unknown, one letter at a time. Well done. Let's lock that in and keep the momentum going.
You can get through the group
Another
lecture
letter
and choose
secured.
not to play
Keep
the
going like
minigame.
this. Almost a full word. Just a bit more to complete your masterpiece.
This is so stupid!
Splendid work. But, oh, the twist. A new alphabet appears.
This is so fucking okay.
You found the infinite switch. I must confess, even I realize that endlessly tapping might make the most patient person impatient. So consider this a small mercy to spare
Thank
your
you.
finger. Enjoy the show. Let the monkey do its work.
How I feel rolling my stat bonuses in wizardry. I understood that reference.
First success. Keep it up. The next letter awaits. Oh, still here typing away these mysterious new glyphs, aren't you?
Hey,
It's
Joe!
truly a testament to human endurance. Or perhaps just a remarkable level of boredom. And nonetheless, if it's these
Can I
unconventional
I
alphabets that
can.
capture your fancy, who am I to judge? Keep going, my diligent friend. Keep going. Unplugged. And unsurprisingly, nothing's happening. But
Come on, you motherfucker, type the smiley face. Type the fucking smiley face, you stupid monkey. Come on! Come on, do it!
nicely done. 4 letters locked, 2 to go. Nice touch. You're off to a great start. 2 in place. This is shaping up nicely. Look at that. 4 in a row.
I
You're
really,
nearly at the finish
really
line.
hope the last one, like, later on, they have the sun versus a million lions.
Aha! A promising start. That first letter just clicked into place. 2 down, a few more to go.
I get paid for this.
You're on a streak. 4 down.
You're paying me to watch
1,000
this.
letters. Good heavens. Haven't you had enough of this infinite monkey business? It's time to explore other thought experiments. There's a whole world of mind-bending scenarios out there waiting for you. Don't get stuck here. Move on. There's much more to see.
This is a slot machine. One, come on, one. We need one. Let's go, one.
Still at it, are you?
Just want him to get the pie.
Truly outlasted even my patience. I'm off to bed.
Come
Good
on,
night,
motherfucker.
office typist. May your letters bring you joy long into the night.
I don't even know how many characters we're working with. Oh, we got it! Come on, Pie. We just need Pie. Let's go, Pie. Let's go, Pie. Woo! Oh, I see Schrodinger's cat. Okay, so I see Schrodinger's cat. I think that's the prisoner's dilemma. Those are the ones I recognize. This might be cutting the baby in half. Oh, Plato's Cave, yeah. Oh shit, it's Marx! We got Karl Marx up in here? Socrates, Marx, and Lao Tzu. Is it Lao Tzu? If these three men were in a room together, blood would be shed. The veil of ignorance is a concept emphasizing impartial decision-making. It proposes making choices without knowledge of one's position or characteristics, promoting fairness and justice in designing societal structures. That's stupid.
A veil that hides not just figures, but choices. Distribute these coins, will you? Without knowing which piggy is your ally in this game of unseen fairness. After all, the coins are yours to allocate, and the consequences, well, they're yours to discover. The first coin slides in.
They're all going to
sparking
this
a
guy.
mystery of wealth distribution behind the veil.
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching.
Oh! Whoa!
Never
You collected
punished!
all the coins in your own piggy? That's some luck. Or skill. You know, I actually designed an achievement for that. Yet it was so tough to get, players kept griping about it, so I ditched it. But
Never
hey,
fucking
you nailed
punished!
it anyway.
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Oh!
Oops. Did you forget about your own piggy bank? Or is it a masterclass in charity?
Distributive justice.
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Oh!
A fair hand you've played, dealing each hidden contender an equal chance.
Sisyphus! My boy! We got Hegel back? Oh, this is a good one. Oh, and Hypatia! This is my fantasy football team. Hypatia, Hegel, and Socrates, they're going all the way. Sisyphus has been unlocked. You can now play as Sisyphus.
Ah, you find yourself at the foot of a hill, ready to take on an endless challenge. Move forward, and let's see how you face the slope of existential conundrum.
Your internet cut out at
Sisyphus sets
Sisyphus,
off.
my
Each
boy.
click, a step towards the relentless peak that awaits. With every footprint you find, he climbs, bound by fate to push his burden upward.
Can I trip him? I can't trip him. Oh, I'm playing Osu now. Where's the tap 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 tap? There we go.
What's this? A new hat for Sisyphus.
He's got it.
Just
He's got
hoping a little
underwear on his
novelty
head.
Goes a long way in this eternal repetition. Look at that! Sisyphus has switched up his headgear again as he resets his climb. Who knew that fashion could make an ancient punishment a bit more interesting?
I would stop pushing the boulder. Is he stupid? Just leave, bro. Over again. Oh my goodness! His hair is magnificent!
As the boulder rolls back to the base, Sisyphus watches his fleeting progress vanish, destined to begin anew. With a resigned sigh, he squares his shoulders for another ascent, each step as inevitable as the last.
This would
There
never happen to me.
lies the cycle, unending and relentless, a testament to his eternal task.
Pigtails! Sisyphumuku! Hatsune Sisyphus, that one's
You
better.
knocked off his hat!
I took his hat
Oh,
off.
Sisyphus, as if his task wasn't hard enough already. Now, because of your click, he's got to face that uphill battle bareheaded. Watch where you're clicking next time.
Oh, we graduated. I really think you should be able to trip him. Alright, one more. Oh, he's a king?
Oh, no, not again. There goes his hat, tumbling down.
Alright. I think I'm good on Sisyphus. Let's do the tragedy of the commons. Plato! fucking jacked. Plato's shredded. He's got a six-pack. Oh, Simone! And Russo. This is a pretty stellar team as well. We unlocked the tragedy of the commons. Dream blunt rotation.
In this little farming experiment, you're equipped with a simple +1 button, a testament to your power over a patch of land and its livestock. Each click could mean the difference between a bumper crop and a bust. More mouths to feed. Welcome to the party, new friend. The herd just grows.
My sheep died. Then my horse died.
Incoming hungry guests.
I suck at this.
Oink oink.
Wait, it's
Another drop, another diner.
it's an RTS? They don't have free will.
Oink oink.
I'll show you how fast I can micro. This single voice actor is awesome. Okay, I think we can handle another one. The crops are fine. Plants are growing. Everyone's getting so fucking fed. I'm doing so good at this one. We are learning fucking nothing from this. Oh fuck, I lost a pig! And a horse? Shit. Why do I get money when they eat? That doesn't make sense. You don't get paid to eat. I don't even get paid to eat. If I got paid to eat, I would probably still not have a lot of money. All the philosophers are sent to digital hell when they die forever. I don't have jurisdiction over that one. Let's just put more animals in. How many can we get? Why can't they eat for themselves? I feel like I'd be learning more if I wasn't microing.
Hey, isn't that the goat from, you know,
Wait, I can buy
That viral
things?
thing on the internet?
I don't feel. I feel like the gacha wasn't a part of the experiment.
I recognize that UFO. Seems it has a taste for our farm animals this time. A grasshopper invasion. Did someone hit the fast forward button on nature? Impressive. Managing to keep 10 animals happy and healthy.
Why the fucking Illuminati
That
showed up?
mysterious triangle just wiped out a chunk of the farm. Reminds me of those conspiracy videos.
Why is it so hard to micro every fucking animal? Why can't I click and drag? Come on. This is a shit RTS. Rise of Nations is better. And having learned nothing, the princess decided to do something else. She threw up her BRB and moved to another game. As is a princess's right, as is the Crown Princess of Hell's... I don't know what I was saying there. Oh, I wanted to check this one out. Yeah, okay, perfect. This philosophy shit is easy, Princess Eris. I would say that. The King of the Castle widget is still demanding your attention. Just close it. I'll deal with it later. I will play 500 caliber contracts. It's on the list. But first, I want to show you this. We got that Wilhelm screen. I accidentally skipped the, okay. This is Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. Hello, valued devotee. Thank you for choosing Uncle Pork Chops as your corporate benefactor. Congrats. Huh. You're not quite what I expected. Congratulations on becoming the new proprietor of Little Mesa's Rocket Shop. I'm required to ask you if you have read and consent to the contract. Yeah, totally. Good stuff. You are expected to pay regular rent payments as restitution for your new destination designation. You have 2 days to get yourself up and running with the help of that idiot Druce. After that, your first rent will be due in 4 days, and it'll be $280. See you then. So our next conversation is a fruitful one. The Druce is loose. We're in the cafe, pleasure to meet you. I'll be showing you around and getting you up and running. But first, we have some other business to attend to. Tradition, if you'd like. In the event an Uncle Chop's mechanic dies, it falls to their successor to inter their corpse. Sorry, this deaf stuff all freaks me out a bit. I left the body in the basement of your new house. You should go get it. I mean him, and come back here. Retrieve corpse from basement. We got a corpse. Christ. I think I'm gonna... We gotta get rid of him. Just bung him in the capsule you arrived in. We'll shoot him off into space. Can't look at him for a second longer. Wait, that book. I recognize it. I think it's important. You should take it before you jettison it. Oh! What the fuck? I remember that book. It'll contain all the information you need to do your job. I would get intimately familiar with it if I were you. Now get rid of that body. There's a control panel on the side of the capsule there. Flip switches. Yeah! Fuck that thing! No, last thing to do before bed is get the power on in your new abode. Follow me. You need to refill the fuel tank your house uses. Don't worry, it's pretty simple stuff, and I'll be here the whole time. Your new book will be more help than me anyways. Take out the tank and then I'll show you to your workshop. Pull out book tray. Drag book to inventory. Right click to enlarge or shrink. Tabs along the top and side allow you to navigate quickly. Okay. Please go away. Oh, okay, got it. Reliable home power. All it takes is opposable thumbs. Pull rod lever down. Use some bolts with number 2 tool. Pull yellow lever down. Retrieve item. Move the fuel tank? Nice. Right, follow me to the workshop. Oh, I forgot about this. We clear out a bunch of junk and got a new machine, but it doesn't get around to packing it. This crate contains a refuel station. We should unpack it and then we can continue. Alright, the fuel tank that was in your house is shopped. You can just bin it and buy a new one from Meatball's shop. Don't worry, I'm buying. Hi, Meatball. Great, now just refill it at the refuel station. All of the instructions for that thing are in your book. Be careful about overfilling it. It fills up fast, and if you break the canister, you have to grab another. Navigate to displayed grimoire chapter. Fuel diagnosis. Full, acceptable level, empty. Filling a fuel tank. Overfilling the tank will cause an explosion. It's not liable for any damages. Place tank. too, so like that, okay. And refueled. Sick, let's get back to your house. Pop the new tank in and close everything up. Right, I have to... Can't do that. I gotta tighten the screws back up. Use mouse wheel to toggle wrench direction. What the fuck is that? What's that diamond for? Perfect. Should go to bed. Big day tomorrow and you need to rest. Morning. Hope you slept all right. Now let me show you the rest of the station. Lots of stuff to do today. Follow me. He's got a kind of a potty mouth on him. Well, this is the cafe, my domain. Who keeps your customers happy while they're waiting for you to sort their ships out. So do your best to keep me happy, eh? I'm just kidding. Feel free to have coffee whenever you fancy. Now let me show you where you clock in. Clock in here at the beginning of every day. You can't start work until you do. That's the boss's rule. Clock in now and move on. You can call in customers from this phone booth here. There'll always be a couple of customers waiting. Some jobs will be easier, some will be harder. Generally, you get more money for harder jobs, but they might take you long. Alright, select a job. It's training day, so there will only be one. Broken module. What? Druce? I am more powerful than you could ever imagine. Fear me. Now fix my fucking ship. When you're done, go ring the bell next to the phone. It'll tell you how you did and how much money you made. Did you grab a checklist with the phone printed out? No. You should go grab it from the phone. Okay. That'll tell you roughly what's broken on that particular job so you can keep track. There's a new machine in your workshop that needs a back. Important for this job. Get going. View checklist. Adjust oil to the correct level. Adjust ship's oil to the correct level, then ring the end job bell. Navigate to displayed grimoire chapter. Familiarize yourself. This shit's important. Always ensure excess heat is released before attaching. Diagnose the issue. Correct the issue. Oh boy. Check the level. Check fluid type. All right. Wait, heat release. Always ensure excess heat is released before attaching a fluid canister. Press and hold. It's fucking empty. Okay. Ah, this is what we're looking at. Open maintenance hatch. Damage indicators not vibrating, dense in housing. That looks fine. Removing the pump is this one, right? Wait, no. Okay. Open maintenance hatch. How do I get the tank out? Oh, do I need this thingy? No? Is that the device? Hang on, okay. Heat sink, pump. All that's fine. Fluid not draining or filling indicates damaged pump. I might not be the person this game was made for. Is this the oil? This looks like an Alice game. Am I stupid? It's like, this makes no fucking sense. So we clear that. Sure, functional pump is present and on. Okay. What is this thing? What the fuck is this? That's the honk component. What the fuck is a honk component? Why am I timed? I'm going insane. Okay, let's try the wiring. Let's see if the wiring is good. Wiring should be like this. No. No, motherfucker. Like that. And like... Okay, that's fine. Wait, that's not fine. Oh, that's... Hang on. You're weird. So those go together. This goes together, this goes together. What the fuck is this? Oh, I guess it's this one. So this goes here, and this goes here. So what's the problem? Heat seek replacement oil pump. Is this the pump? Hang on, okay. 2 seconds! You will not be charged on this occasion. Yeah. Okay, one more shot. So what do I have to do? Adjust oil to the correct level. Okay. That's this funny thing, part 2. An oil canister is required for oil maintenance. Canisters can be filled at Honk's Fluid Filler. Okay. Get it from Meatball's shop, so I need a fluid canister. Okay. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Fuel station? Oil. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. This should probably go back there. Heat release. Okay, okay. That's the job, huh? Incorrect oil quantity. Not quite right? Shit. This is a roguelite somehow, by the way. Okay. It was much simpler than I thought. Nice, you nailed it. Now it's gonna have the customers leave, so I'm gonna go and move my shit. That's all for today. Don't forget to check out for the day. I'll catch you tomorrow for your first day. I was going way too hard on it. It's a really neat game that I don't know is for me. Simple as that. Your first rent payment will be $280 and it's due in 3 days. I'll see you then. Let's hope our next conversation is a fruitful one. Okay, so... Clock in. Meet me on the landing pad, cordially, Druce. What's up, Druce? Aha, this isn't Druce. You have been thoroughly deceived. I received a modest quantity of money in exchange for your... life. I hold no will towards yourself. This is strictly business. Thank you for your understanding. Oh, I have a calling card. You just pop this in your pocket? Actually, you know what? I'll just do it after, afterwards. Bye? What? What? Huh? Why am I dead? What? Why is the devil here? I don't recognize you. Oh good, you're here. I was afraid this wouldn't work. You must be wondering where you are, Wilbur. It's been a long time since someone passed through here. Just to be clear, you did die, you know? Forgive me, but it was necessary. I sense something different about you. I wouldn't do this for just anyone. I see great potential in you. Right. Brace yourself. Brah! Go through there. You'll recognize where you are. You got this. Make me proud. Kiss. What? I'm in hell? I woke up. I stopped being in hell for a bit. Okay, so... 2 days until rent, huh? Why did that happen? Can you park this faster? I'm on the clock. New mechanic. New anxieties. Curious day. Hey, what do you need me to do? Oh, right, I gotta take the... Fill the fuel tanks. Soulbind is immutable and only released upon the soulbindee's death. In the event of the soulbindee's death, the next recipient will be soulbound. Thanks? So what do I gotta do? Fill up fuel tanks. So that's... triangle and 2. Right? No, that's not right. Fill in a fuel tank. Oh shit! It's a little finicky. Why does it... I don't like that. Okay. This will be easy. We just go to the refuel station. Pop this sucker in. You can enter the ship? Oh man. Tighten up those bolts. Okay, job done. I did it! Damn it. Not again. That's not a lot of rent. Okay, I can do another one. Wow. That's a soft-looking face. Can I pet you? Yeah, sure. Mmm, nice. Alright, what seems to be the problem, man? Take a little coffee and we'll get your fuel tanks right up. You know, back when we had cars, this process was a lot fucking easier. Just at a fucking fuel station. It wasn't rocket science. What the heck? What a weird world. Alright, like that. Fuck out of here, I got more clients to make. Stellar job, Softface. Catch you around. Give me a tip. Can we get one more? What the fuck? You may find value in the wares I possess, but I require something valuable in return, something that cannot be replenished. Time is what I desire. Prepared to relinquish time for material gain? Yeah, totes. Well, let's look over your options. A surprise workshopper module. I'd require... you don't have enough time for that. A shop sale tomorrow. This would cost 50 seconds. What do you think? You may come to regret that. That is all for now. I'll linger no longer. Damn, I didn't have enough time to... It's an interesting system. Alright, quick and easy. You need fuel. The ship is all I have left. Do well by it. No, get out of the ship, fuel it. lightning fast. What mistake? I put you. I filled your ship. It worked just fine. Got paid and everything. Oh, hello, strange cat rabbit. Cabot, as it were. Omens earned. Okay. Machine to manufacture honk pancakes. Electric screwdriver. Encode cartridges for any use. We don't need that. We need to pay rent. This one is a cat. Disregard other evidence. I see. Holy fuck, did you hear that? Oh, Christ. I think he's okay. I gotta clean up this mess. Looks like you stuck fixing that shit. Grab the hose next to the bell and put this shit out. Make sure you clock in. The only thing worse than cleaning up this mess is doing it unpaid. Hose. Good? Not really. Hose. Hose, hose, hose. Hose! Okay. Fix the crashed ship. It doesn't seem like it has... I guess we're doing this again. Fuel 2. Yep. You see, your problem is you're out of oil. We'll get that fixed up for you, though. Oh, he doesn't have all its parts, either. Your wiring looks good, but you need oil. Then you'll be good to fly again. Hey, I don't know who you are up there. Come back here tonight. I want to talk. Okay. Oh shit, what do we need? We need F. We need a pump. Gas pump. Everything else should be fine. So you don't have a pump, first of all. That'll be a bit of an issue. And after that, man, we'll need... fluid canister. Beautiful. Yep, that'll do ya. No chunks. No more missing parts. Seems fine to me. Just ship... Oh, I can move it up and down like that. I mean, all we can access is your oil. I reckon there's a lot more we could do for this, but that's all I can get my hands on. Oil pump missing. Paired incorrect oil quantity and oil on fire. That'll run you a bit. You did a good job here. Uncle will be impressed. I'll get rid of the ship. Where'd the foot? Where else I've gone, would you? Got omen coins. They do normal work? Not that weird shit? Select a job. May required. I don't have an encoder, so I guess we're doing a refueling job. Ooh, snappy, on time. I like it. You ever seen a ghost? Did you know you lose legs when you die? Like, your soul does, not your body. Wild. That's actually not true. I should know, my soul completely fucked. Rusty's is here. I need to take the job. Job checklist. Just fill the fuel tanks? Yeah, easy. Three. Ooh. Just right. Perfect refuel fill. Oh, nice. Thanks. I have picked it up. It's a manual work game, but it's kind of fun. We can probably refuel one more. We can get one more tank. I'm scared of what it'll throw at me later. Oh. Yep, that seems about right. You just want your fuel, right? Yeah. Hard space? Isn't hard space done? It does have hard space vibes, though. You're right there. Perfect. Not perfect, but it's fine. Yeah, I thought they did 1.0 and then finished. I thought that game was, like, complete. Alright, we gotta... Right, we gotta do that first. And unfortunately, we are not salaried. So, we get paid on commission. Oh, but I have to go check that guy. Hey, man. Look, who I am isn't important, but I live here in this hole. If you're gonna be up here making so much damn noise, well, we're gonna have a problem, ain't we? Now, the last guy, we came to an understanding. A business understanding. He still did his usual thing, but you would also procure certain items I had a particular yearning for. It's amazing how it changed the noise. It went from annoying to exciting. What'd you say? Totally. Right. Well, let's start you over the test. An associate of mine will come for some work. I'll mark his job on your list. Get me the contents of his safe. You can find me here at night. Oh, shit. Hi. Oh, you don't remember me. You will. You will. Kronos is in this game! Death to Kronos. This one is commonplace. Hey Wilbur, big moment. There's someone who I think you should meet. He's a big deal. Nearly as big a deal as me. Wink. He's powerful and he'd make you more powerful too. He goes by Kyle. To find him, enter the fridge in the basement. He's been through a lot, so be kind to him, would you? Hi, Kyle. Ah, a new friend. Friends are a blessing. Friends buy wares. You have omens, yes? Yes. Friends buy wares. Huh? Extra job? Slightly increases Wilbur's running speed. Reroll jobs once per rent cycle. Customer's mood will tick down slower. I guess we gotta get reroll jobs? Thanks, Kyle. The fuck is this? Not my problem, is what it is. Oh, Kyle works here. I don't have all the parts for this. And I have to do this job. One, two, three, four. I declare a mandatory restoration of my interstellar vehicle. Alright, well shit, man. What do we got in the grimoire today? So this is our entire day. Triangle 1. fuck? Hang on. It's not fuel, it's not oil. Ah, it doesn't seem right. This is a lot of systems to mess with. Rebreather. Pancake maker. Fuel. This isn't a fuel system, but I guess I can start with this. Oh, what the hell is this shit? Oh wait, that's the normal, okay. Sentry Solutions, it sees all. Disarm sequence. Tap dice to roll it. If at any moment the LED appears red... Okay, that's fine. Set the pip dial to a value corresponding to the rolled dice's reverse face, so 6. Okay. Press the 3 captcha buttons in the correct order as explained on the following pages. Eye count, leg count, pull up. What? Glyph direction. That? Okay. Awesome. I guess you can have this back then. That's one problem solved. Fix the security module. Fix the star map module. That's Clifford. That doesn't seem right. Maybe that is Clifford. 2. Star map. Wrench. Pull open. Activate map cartridge. Active cartridges cannot be removed. Change active map by using the map switch. This? No, that ain't right. Opening the map core. Okay. Bulb looks fine. Lit. Pancake count. What? Let's just unscrew this. Fuck it. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, what's on the bottom of a 3? Four. I'm just gonna steal his shit. Hang on. How do I get in here? It looks fine. What do I do? I think I'm supposed to die here. I get that kind of vibe. Okay, simple enough. Hey, Death. Hey, Wilbur. I have something to tell you. I wasn't entirely honest with you last time we met. I needed to know if I could trust you first. And you were everything I'd hoped. Seems you are. So here goes. This is big news, so brace yourself, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Surprise! It is I, Druce! It was me this entire time. But you didn't see that coming. But I feel you good. It's okay, I'm really good at this. Don't beat yourself up. Well, now you know my secret. I suppose I'll see you back at the station, eh? Have a safe trip back, buddy. Oh, and maybe don't mention this in meet space. I want to keep my ID on the DL. You dig? What is the purpose of this? Why? Okay. That was Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. That was a fun game. I don't know if it's for me. But I could see it being for someone else. Like Alice said, this seems like a very Alice game. But we're moving right along. Let's hit something else. Okay, so first thing. Oh, okay, it stopped. It stopped. Okay. All right. Here, by popular demand, And by popular demand, I mean two of you. .500 caliber contracts with a Z. Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my gosh! It's like coming home. I saw that cutscene. Hang on, I gotta do this thing again. Caliber contracts. I was like that critic in Ratatouille. Like I took a bite and I went back to my childhood. It's just like Mama's cooking. This game contains flashing lights that may trigger people with epilepsy, and it's frozen. Uh oh no, there we go. Content warning. Uh yes? Okay. Real contract killers use a controller. I didn't expect this to be a controller game. What the fuck?
GX.
If you do all this plus pole vault, you will literally look so fucking cool. Holy shit. More game demos should have tech expos in them. Holy shit! I really, really hope that's not copyrighted music! Alright, hang on, it comes with a gift too. Left stick, right stick. I'll figure it out. It is important to me that you all know that you can't click these. You have to double click them. Alright. So I've got so I've got like I've got a jump, I've got a leap. You can turn in midair doing that. You've got a backflip button. I guess that might be pole vault. And you can... Oh, wow. So I saw there was a way to aim in midair. Try me, okay. Wait, you have to do a 360 and then hold a... That's so fucking stupid! That's so stupid! Me oh my, I sure hope nobody breaks the demon free. Perish the thought. Oh no, I only have a limited number of air actions! Alright, come on. Ah! Almost! I give up. You know, I really don't know what I expected. But it wasn't this. I mean, this is a positive. This game looks like it should have Fred Durst as a unlockable playable character. I know exactly what you mean. I did not say Fred Durst. You are putting words in my mouth. That is very rude. What the fuck is the objective? Are there people to shoot? Nope. Oh, I can talk to them. You! Welcome to the party. I supplied all the food and water myself. Enjoy the food and water. Oh, hey, you're the guest of honor. We all chipped in to hire you. I even made this banner. I hope you like it. They only give us 2 chairs that are way too big. It makes me feel like a child. You can check objectives in the pause menu. It's the fucking Jetix guy! Okay, view totals, kill target, direct action. I don't know if this game is for me, but it's definitely for someone. I take it back, this game is exact Bomb Man! Hey, the folks around here are looking to break something. I'm looking for some help if you think you're up for it. What do you say?
I know you can do it.
What? What is my... Okay, I've gotta get up there? How? Why do I have to keep going further? What am I supposed to do? Maybe if I go up here? Ah! Lamau die. Okay. Right, you can jump off a ground pound to get more height. So I would have had to get here. I didn't expect Mario to be one of the things that this game feels the most influenced by, and yet, here we are. I also didn't expect this game to be good when I downloaded it. I've gotta be honest with you. Love the hairstyle on this little guy. Maybe just stand here. I spend most of my time thinking about Bionicle! I've been riding up here so they can't make me leave work. They keep telling me I'm agoraphobic. I don't know what that means. Okay. That's a lot of momentum. do have some sick movement, though, is the thing. Ah, crap. Crap! I want that red thing.
Congratulations.
Thanks? I think this game should have more violence. I feel like that's what it's missing, like a lot more violence. Right? You get me? More outside the demo? Override. What does that do? What does anything do? Oh, fuck. No one's head has exploded in a bloody mess yet. I have to find totals. Maybe he's over here. Oh, fuck me. Okay, so then there. Fuck! Oh my goodness. I'm getting hella paper. Oh, you missed the goodies! You missed the... I don't know who made this. Okay. I have to take you to the exit real quick. Because I need you to I need to show you the menu. I also need to show you this GIF. This game comes with its own fucking tech expo.
GX.
And now that I know what I'm doing, I have to look at it again. Press melee after ground. I didn't know this game had melee. What the hell is the melee button? Is that the jump? Yup. Press shoot while not moving in the air, you go up. Right, I picked that one up. You do all this plus pole vault, you will literally look so fucking cool, holy shit. Why does he have so much momentum on that jump? What the why does his pole vault doing that much? What? It's on the leap box. It's on the fucking leap box? Okay. Pole vault gives you height based on speed. Credits for this demo. Music, Shinigami and Modus Interactive. Oh god, is this real music? Additional assets, Fever Dream Johnny, Simone, Nonsensical Fox, Jam Tuco, all the wonderful souls I can't fit into this box, Poppy Works, key artwork, key art commissioned from... Bye, who's leaving? It converts horizontal speed into vertical speed. Okay. That... How does it... I don't know how I feel about it. I'm really conflicted, right? Like, that was so cool, and I love the idea. It felt like I had more of a sandbox to play around with toys than a game with levels. But it probably needs more. I will keep an eye on that. That might be a... I feel like I'm going to see that game a lot. I want to see that game at GDQ. I want to see 500 caliber contracts at GDQ. How many of these have I done? 10, maybe? Am I done 10? We're going way faster than I thought I would. What else do we have? With your help, we can get it there? I would be honored if I was considered... If my stupid little stream was considered to be helpful to the guy who made 500 caliber contracts. Guess you'll have to open up meme battles again. I'm not opening up meme battles again. We learned our fucking lesson. I've been pretty I downloaded this on a whim, and then I found out that I learned that people like it a lot, so I'm pretty excited. This is of the devil. This is a work of fiction. I certainly hope so. This game uses an autosave feature. Do not quit while you can see this icon. I think you should give meme battles another chance. I did not play Kitsune Tales. It is also not in the 40 games. I in fact have a list of everything I'm planning to play tonight or throughout the week. It's quite a lot. And I'm adding to it as we go. Alright, of the devil. Rain sizzles off neon above me. Summer shower creates a noted uptick in the flickering of holograms down the street. A slight blunting of the night's ambience. Could Computer Channel support installing another game? Computer Channel will support installing another game. Emphasis on slight. Lights, camera, and constant noise. The city's got insomnia with the uneven heart rate to prove it. There's no escaping the secondhand nervous energy of it all, but I'm plenty acclimated. Just a wave of worries cresting on the surface while I hold my breath deep below. Besides, a microdose of nightlife anxiety suits my mind just fine, because if I'm not careful, this client of mine's gonna die in jail. Morgan. Criminal attorney. It's hard to get away with murder these days. People are still presumed innocent, at least on paper. But by the time they're in cuffs, there's hardly any shadows of doubt left. This whole world's lit up, mapped out, never unknown, and always online. Whether it's incandescent or neon or hollow, whether it's LCD, LED, or just the nearest phone screen. There's light shining on every last pixel of the map. Someone's always watching. Solitude's a rarity, anonymity is scarce. Criminal and defense attorneys aren't exactly flush with customers. So you take whatever clients you can get. You don't balk at public defender work, no matter the hour. And should you find yourself in one of the last dark quiet corners left in the whole world, well, smoke them if you got them. Not that there's much else I can do until... my phone? Counselor, your public defender contract has been approved. You are expected at the 254th precinct. Present your ID at the door to enter. Arrive at least 15 minutes early. I'll try! Heart! Looks like the paperwork came through. It's nearly 3:15 now. 90 minutes since I took the job. Probably makes it about 2 hours since they finally got smart enough to ask for a lawyer. If they're really smart, they'll have used that time to get some rest. 'Cause now that I'm here, things are going to get busy. Episode 0, and he shall appear. Precinct 254. It's a goddamn ghost town, with nothing but a hologram for a welcoming party. Hear about a homicide? High clearance rates be damned. You'd think they'd treat it with a little more gravitas. But whatever, if I'm that unimportant, they've no right to complain if I take my sweet time getting checked in. And I should take my time. Information's like cash in my line of work. Gotta spend it to make it. And if you're flat broke, no one will give a shit what you have to say. So let's see if I can't poke around and shake some change loose. Use your mouse to look around for points of interest that you can click on. You'll earn credit for investigating anything and everything you can. Credit is both a measure of your information gathering skills and your own credibility. So don't go broke. An actual police lineup. It's like I walked into a museum. Though museums tend to feel expensive. And clean. Dusty, forgotten, probably lots of unpacked boxes. This homicide department's more like an attic. Hard to believe they were ever so busy that they had witnesses making IDs in the lobby. Then again, it's hard to believe they were ever doing lineups in the first place. Thank you for showing up! Have a good one! You certain? Wasn't it dark? Do you know what traumatic events memory formation is? Blah 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 blah. Poking holes in that setup must have been like shooting fish in a barrel, and all during billable hours. But there's no room to sow doubt anymore. Not when a modded witness can just submit their testimony as a video recording. Assuming their phone didn't automatically file a police report for them. High traffic hallways, utilitarian furnishing, multiple screening stations. Pragmatic brutalism, so textbook it could teach freshman level architecture. You can almost hear the building drone on and on about concrete and iron and hard right angles. The civil planning equivalent of battle scars. The fight won so long ago that they're starting to look ridiculous. I'm sure it was all very imposing back when it was built, but walking in here now with crime rates where they are, it's like a hospice ward for heavy-handedness. The medium's cracked in the corner. Looks bad, but my phone's made of the same stuff, and I'm rolling the dice every time it falls off the sofa. Could probably null the warranty on one of these things with a loud sneeze. At least it's not broken. Entirely. Even at this hour, it's still dutifully scrolling through its notifications. Looks like the usual 1-to-1 ratio of public health alerts and inoffensive pop culture trivia you always get served at state buildings. There's a few missing persons, too. 1 year of silver plan coverage courtesy of Caduceus as a reward for any... Silver's no joke. Family must be getting desperate. Datapad? I'll bite. Even when they're more advertisement than article, they can still be informative. In a flowery, roundabout, corporate propaganda sort of way. Keep an eye out for articles in the environment. They offer insight on the world around you and credit towards your investigation. Choose the proper takeaway after reading and you'll earn additional bonus credit, too. Declaring the subway tunnels to be irreparably flooded. Saltwater damage to sensitive electronic cabling. Erosion of key tunnel fixtures were cited as reasons for why 89% of the subway system was evaluated as critically compromised. Efforts will be refocused on maintenance and expansion of the hybrid super infrastructure system. Fuse together trams. The canopy. Characterized as blasé. Long since given up hope on them ever making a comeback. Barely reacted to the announcement, with most commenters and voters' attention was focused instead on the growing investigation to Councilman Long's campaign finance irregularities. Long has found himself at odds with a small but vocal group of critics that consider it to be an eyesore and an amplifier of light and noise pollution. Typical rock-steady political foundation of the canopy was looking uncharacteristically shaky. Negative. Subterra made headlines last year with their proposal for submarine taxi pods. Can make use of the flooded subway tunnels what meant installed when their first prototype for the city came in at a disappointing 3,000% over budget. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Good luck with the lawyering. We will try our best. The one council member was quoted as calling their system mind-bogglingly wasteful and impractical in the extreme. In light of his latest announcement, Subterra was proudly declared their intent to resubmit the proposal. It appears that you have 0 free articles remaining this month. Please verify your account information in order to continue reading the stories that matter. Ballsy of him putting the paywall there. It's if I'd reach from our wallet after having to read a word like aesthetical. Besides, I got the gist of it. The takeaway is that the city will be focusing its efforts on the canopy. There'll be increased scrutiny surrounding the canopy now that there's no plan B. It's a massive project with massive budget. Finds the pockets of a lot of people, big and small. None of them would appreciate bad press at the moment. Not when Councilman Long's already thoroughly chummed the waters. Alright, I've taken all the scenery and learned as much as I can here. Get checked in. Booted up fine, so far so good. Good morning! Morgan, here for the public defender contract. Could you please provide your name and... Great! Please stand still for a moment. I wouldn't call Intake Hollows charming, more like harmless. But that's probably what the designers were aiming for. People don't mind a quirk or two in their tech, so long as it never speaks out of turn. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble placing you. Could you please provide your name and date of birth? So far so good, was it? Say, why didn't you just scan my ID card? Great, now could you just confirm your date of birth for me? Why do they even bother asking? Birthday's on the damn ID card and my profile. I should be a world-class airhead to get this question wrong. No problem, my birthday is... December 26, 175 centimeters, blood type AB, criminal defense attorney, likes puzzles, smoking, and wooden furniture, dislikes commercials, hairdressers, and jogging. Drink is a whiskey sour. December 26th. Perfect! Good morning, Morgan, counselor. Thank you for your timely arrival and for taking on this public defender contract. If you're ready to speak to your client, we can proceed to counseling quarter 3C. Is that what we're calling it now? You mean the interrogation room? I'm sorry to have caused any confusion. My vocabulary is regularly updated to better reflect state standards. Don't sweat it. I can't keep track of every new euphemism either. You could call it the involuntary wellness check room if they like. Doesn't change the way it makes a person feel. Sitting in a stifled box, one-way panels. Nothing to see but their own reflection, dully warped across gunmetal walls. Did I change the game? Did not. We're still on 500 caliber. Of the devil. Morgan, counselor, can I help you with anything else? Because of what you read earlier, you've unlocked an additional question. Read and examine at every opportunity to build up your knowledge and get the most out of your questioning. Why the disrepair? I know the city's not terribly concerned with the lower wards, but this is a police station. Why is it so goddamn dusty? This facility is currently undergoing renovations. Since when? The 60s? It has been 22 months since the timetable was last updated. They really don't see a lot of action around here, do they? I'm sorry for any inconvenience you might have encountered. I'm adaptable. What about you? They ever gonna fix that crack? Thank you for asking. It has not interfered with my work. Well, that's all that matters, right? What are you? I'm a smart user interface, proudly sold by Noble Electronics. Thank you for asking. If you're interested, I could send you a link with information about our subscription packages. Should I send you a link with information about our subscription packages? No. I'm sorry. That was a mean question to ask. That'll be all, thank you. You'll find the counseling quarters past our homicide detective's office through the door to your right. Thanks. But I think it's just me for now, so you could go on break if you like. Ottomans and dependents do not take breaks, Morgan, counselor. Then what were you doing before I walked in? You'll find the counseling quarters past our homicide detective's office, through the door to the right. Thank you. Ads don't get breaks, and they don't get my jokes. But it's usually the humorless types that are the most fun to mess with anyway. Eyes gone bad or something? Voice. No voices coming from down the hall. Compared to yours? Probably. Thank God I stopped for directions. Building this empty, the desk could have just told me to follow the echoes. One voice sounds older, rougher, and decidedly low energy. Appreciate worrying about me. For a bit, I try to be serious. While the other rings with youthful indignation. It's not like our job is important or anything. Definitely cops. And at this precinct, at this hour, they might be the only two living, breathing people in the whole complex. 'Cause why else would you bother to print all that out? One document, or 100, looks the same on a data pad. Anytime you question a suspect, you need to have a heavy file in hand. Makes them think you know them better than their priest, their mother, their big brother. I wasn't gonna say that. So how many of those sheets were blank, though? No red carpet tonight, officers. Oh, sorry about that, ma'am. We don't keep many extra hands around at these hours. Probably faster to let the desk handle intake anyway. But mostly cheaper. You the lawyer? I am! Morgan Esquire, pleased to meet you. Same here, Counselor. Kasim London. And the Ball of Sunshine is my partner here, Farrah Reyes. Ball of Sunshine? She certainly is. Huh? Sorry if you were kept waiting. Chatter between the departments has been hectic all night. It's no trouble. Gave me time to enjoy my cigarette. Cigarette? Like tobacco? What are you, 80? She can't be more than a few years younger than me. Ahem! We're the detectives in charge of this particular case, and it looks like tonight will also be your humble guides to the illustrious homicide department. Apologies in advance for any cobwebs. Pretty sure I've seen this London character around the courthouses before. He never struck me as more than just some old-timer. But I suppose being an old-timer is an accomplishment in and of itself in his profession. Sunshine is definitely a new face, though. Rigid in her posture and her attitude. 3 in the morning and her shirt still looks ironed. Freshly promoted, maybe? 2 whole detectives working at these hours? Sounds serious. Unless you were just the first to arrive on the scene. No, we're not nearly that timely. Uniforms responded to the emergency calls within a few minutes. Calls plural. Must have been quite the commotion. Look around. You think we're the first to arrive for anything? She's not wrong. We were only tapped after circumstances of the scene indicated involvement with an ongoing investigation. Our ongoing investigation. Not very subtle, is she? But I may as well bite at this point. So, you suspect that this client of mine is involved in some separate criminal activity. Wait, did they really not? No, I guess they wouldn't put it in a public defender's briefing. Look, consider this a little professional courtesy. A fair warning, yeah? That's the heartbreak killer in that room. We've got the bastard dead to rights. So if you're kind, you'll help him plead it out. And if you're smart, you'll pass the shitstorm on to some other night owl and go back to bed. I'm not feeling particularly kind or smart at the moment. So, perhaps in the meantime, you'd be so polite as to fill me in about this heartbreak killer. They cover utilities of the rock you live under? Is there a problem? You're seriously not familiar with HK? Never heard of him. Heard enough of him for a lifetime. That name has been plastered all over the city for weeks. The crime waves wavering between breaking news and urban legend. Their presumed goals flip-flopping from unadulterated anarchy to unappreciated vigilantism. At street corners, on the media, on the net, everyone's indulging in the exact kind of armchair detective speculation that I can't stand. But right now, I need to figure out exactly how much the police do or don't know. When it comes to cops, I always get better results playing dumb than I do acting smart. I take it he's a repeat offender? Was it the killer part that tipped you off? You must have at least heard about his MO. Media's gone crazy with it. Along with everyone else. 1 bullet straight through the heart. Body left to lie where it falls. Hence the name Heartbreak. Not exactly creative, but amid the swirl of every other 100-word article out there, catchiness trumps originality. What you won't read about online is that all 6 of HK's victims were shot by the same gun, without even needing to reload. Horrible to say, I know, but 6 for 6? That's pretty good shooting, isn't it? Hitting the bullseye at a shooting range is good shooting. Doing 6 times in a row is great. But shooting 6 people with an accuracy like that? It's a whole different beast. It takes a certain kind of monster, a real freak. His pulse probably didn't even rise. I see. You almost make him sound like a machine. Is it possible that— No, it's not. There's no such thing as killer robots, madam. Of course, my mistake. So, all those androids marching in the military, those robots patrolling in police uniforms, those drones dropping firebombs from the sky, I guess they're all firing blanks. Fair enough. Machines can kill, and they have been for decades. But they don't commit murder. Right. Evil like heartbreak is all organic. That's a pretty terrifying thought. Should really start paying more attention to the news. How I managed to miss 6 murders. Well, you can only blame yourself for missing 5. Pardon? You're still not getting it? HK's 6th victim was found a few hours ago, when we caught the son of a bitch red-handed. So you're convinced that my client is this heartbreak killer and tonight was just his latest crime. That's a serious accusation with very serious consequences. I take it you have serious evidence to back that up? Do you have a single-licious satisfaction to snack that up? I was being literal, counselor. Red-handed. When we found your client, he was covered in her blood. Well, that's not good, is it? What you say certainly sounds compelling. Is that lawyer talk for open and shut? But even if that's the case, how does one crime scene make him look good for 6 murders? It's all there in the discovery files, and the ARCs, of course. Turn the local net in your phone and we'll turn over everything you need. I'll bet. Thanks for that, detective. I'll be sure to read it over. But if it's all the same, could I ask you some questions while I've got you here? The hell kind of attorney wants to interrogate the detectives? This kind of attorney. You're just that pleasant. Come on, sunshine. Not like we're going to be punching out anytime soon, right? Whatever. Let your client stew in interrogation all night for all I care. Intera. You mean the counseling quarters? We're at your disposal, counselor. Noble androids receive warm welcome. Stock rose a stunning 3%. Warm androids. And with 16 poised to break profitability records. Hey fam, looks like you're not logged into this device. Want to put it in your account info so we can help you keep reading? He's in the news again. It's no wonder, can't screw without landing a piece on... Can't spit without it landing on a piece of noble tech these days. Especially not where the state's involved. Don't know if it bites when it comes to warm androids though. For government use, they're just... too expensive. Wait, what am I thinking? No state's ever had a problem with spending money on overpriced crap. Ah, I got it wrong! Baron Stark and uninvited. This must be Reyes' desk. Keeping your workstation neat and tidy is admirable, but I can't spot a single mode of personalization. She's so new, she hasn't had time to unpack? Or is she really that uptight and boring? Both, maybe. You shouldn't have cleaned up so much just for little old me, Detective London. Someone really needs to introduce this guy to a filing system. Or just a stapler, even. Paper documents scattered about lazily alongside actual photographs. Either he's really old-fashioned or really paranoid about data leaks. He doesn't look like the paranoid type. Well, orderliness aside, some things are better in paper, I'll give him that. Loose wires, missing panels, an aircon system that probably sweats more than the people it's supposed to cool. No room in the budget for making the office not look like shit, huh? I managed to find a lot of belt-tightening at Homicide, but I didn't think their operation would be this bare bones. They've got a stunning clearance rate and they work fast. Guess the city sees that and just assumes their job is easy. Maybe their job is easy, what with our dear doting surveillance state eliminating so much of the footwork. But if your wheels don't squeak, you don't get your palms greased. So Homicide ends up as the only state department with a shrinking budget. A dumping ground for the police force's most unambitious and least popular. Okay, nothing else jumps out at me around here. Got a better idea of who I'm dealing with at least. Now I need to check out the crime scene data. I should have been sent a link. You've been granted access to state files regarding case KL 433511. Reply C to confirm. You need to reply C in order to confirm. Am I talking to a person? I am an automated dependent. Ads are usually more polite. Our personalities are tailored to suit our users' preferences. So the state likes you to be a little authoritarian. You need to reply C. It's case sensitive! Thank you. Check for my phone. Augmented reality crime scene. This game kind of oozes style. Alright, let's see what the police have and what they think is important. The victim's body. Cause of death, ballistic trauma, class 4, blood loss, atrium, and aorta. Single gunshot wound to the heart, in brief, death was instantaneous. No injuries anywhere else, and no blood or skin under her nails. Blood spatter and all forensics and all that other good stuff tells them that she was shot from there. So the killer was standing in the doorway when they fired. The murder weapon, a revolver, found right next to the body. 6 empty casings found in each of the 6 chambers, meaning the gun's been fired 6 times. Looks like the crime scene techs practically disassembled the damn thing, but all they found were fingerprints belonging to my client. So he was found by the police with the murder weapon right in front of the body. I don't even know where to start. Highly prejudicial would be an understatement. Seems like this vase got tossed aside at some point, and yet there's not a scratch on it. Must be pretty damn durable. Isn't it supposed to be delicate? Maybe it's making a statement. A stand-up mirror, shattered and knocked over. Real glass, no screens or cameras here. It was hit hard. Hard enough to become attached from his arm, while shards of glass were scattered far enough to land on the victim's body. What a mess. That's all the big ticket items. What about the security? Looks like the apartment was unlocked all night. It's not uncommon for people their age in a neighborhood like this. But no signs of forced entry only hurt my client's case. What about the rest of the room? There's not much else flagged here. Just a lounge chair that got thrown and whatever that is. Unidentified ceramic debris? Flag is irrelevant? That's their technical assessment? Guess even the crime scene techs weren't sure what to make of it. Okay. That's everything the police highlighted, but did I miss anything? The hell is that? Something in the victim's hand? How the hell did... It's just a pill organizer. It's like some immune adjusters, NSAIDs, and triprexazone, a synthetic glucocorticoid medication. Taken daily to reduce rejection symptoms, like phantom pain and generalized itch. Oh shit, hey Sophie! Autopsy said her talk screen was clear, but it's not like it matters. She could have swallowed every medicine cabinet in the city and it still wouldn't change the cause of death. It's odd, but ultimately irrelevant. Everything else here is very incriminating, but the kicker's everything that's not here. Know how to place DNA, footprints, crumbs, nothing that points towards anyone except my client. Well, I've done more with less before, but not much more. I'm really gonna have to save for my supper this time. Better get start. Who the hell's messaging me at this time of night? First person who comes to mind is... I suppose it could be something important. Red! What couldn't wait till morning? Good news, of course. Got a job for you. That's a pretty cheery way to tell me you violated parole. Oh, not that kind of job. Besides, I've been covering my tracks. This is something different. Kind of thing I can't handle with just a keyboard and phishing scheme. I need you to sue my gym teacher. Video games indeed. Not that kind of lawyer, sorry. Hey, at least let me finish. What did they do? Make me run laps. Not illegal. Let me finish! Made me run laps even though I said I had a stomachache. Said? Gotta be like youth endangerment, depraved indifference or some kind of shit. Seems like you've already got a strong case. Try self-representing this time. What's with the blow-off? Nice phrasing. Oh wow, I'm laughing so hard right now. See? Is that your mugshot? I wasn't gonna not get a copy of my mugshot and use it as a reaction. Had you found a use case? But I'm working right now, so... Anything cool? Homicide. Oh, cringe. Cringe?! Wait, what kind of homicide? Is it HBK? Is that the kind of morbid thing kids your age talk about? Teens my age. And yeah, we can read. Compared to the corrupt shit in the headlines, old-fashioned murder is Hardy B, is like quaint. It's not heartbreak. And why'd you take the job, Wall? You see the 98% conviction rate as a challenge or something? You taking up lost cause probe nose work? It's pro bono. That was autocorrect. You know they give lit homework for a reason, right? This is borderline concerned nagging. Maybe you really are a bleeding heart. Or just a sucker. I'm not a sucker. Nice phrasing, lol. You should go to bed, Fran. Tomorrow's Sunday. I can stay up if I want. Tomorrow is Sunday. Because today is Saturday. What's with the Carpe Diem shit? It's nearly 4 AM, kid! You've got school in like 3 hours. Shit! Repeat offenders may be good for business, but that kid's bad for my blood pressure. Important text message, I take it? Just your typical teenage drama. So then, you wouldn't mind filling me in on a few details? By the way, I couldn't help but notice that you're light on staff. It's 3 in the morning. Were you expecting a parade? Thought there'd at least be a few androids around. Aren't many androids in any police station this week, not while the brass is renegotiating contracts. Contracts with Noble? Good guess. Hardly they're the biggest. Hardly. They're the biggest robotics corp there is. Spend all day in Center City without leaving their office's shadow. Yes, we're very fortunate to have them quartered here. Saves us some money on shipping, at least. These talks never last that long. I'm sure they'll be back to writing checks for Noble ads by the end of the month. Even with Noble pushing those warm androids? Warm, yeah. Might as well call it the adult line. Might see him in bigger offices or out on patrol, but not around these offices. Warm or cold, there's no such thing as an android detective. Yet. Yet? Really? You really think that'll happen? We already use ads for patrolling, securing the scene, pacifying crowds. Doesn't seem like that big a stretch to me. You're joking, right? Android detectives? With all the pain we go through getting witnesses to talk to us? With your worm personality? I can't imagine. Cop knocks on your door, starts asking questions, you're going to be put in a bad mood. An ad knocks on your door, calls you a degenerate criminal in a synthesized voice loud enough for the whole neighborhood to hear? You're gonna start posting shit that'll get you put on a list. Well, we certainly don't want that. Flesh and blood witnesses are becoming less and less common anyway. Cameras, sensors, satellites, we already get all our facts from machines. Give it a few more years, it might make sense to let machines do the investigating, too. The union would. The police union wouldn't let that happen. She needn't have specified. It's the only real union there is anymore. What a dystopic world. So how about the basics? What exactly has my client been charged with? Your client, Carlos Baker Flat, was arrested on scene at 9:50 p.m. Using his middle name already? They really do think he's a serial killer. The charge being the first-degree murder of his girlfriend, a Miss Diane Dawn. First degree? That's increasingly rare, to say the least. It's rare for us to get handed anything but crimes of passion around here. The city's got damn near more cameras than people. So you gotta be really, really stupid to try and get away with murder. Well, Heartbreak's gotten away with it 6 times. So what's that make him? 5 times. And that makes him insane. I was gonna go with extraordinary. Let's split the difference and say he's extraordinarily insane. But nut jobs like that aren't renowned for their ability to think ahead. So what makes you think this is premeditated? How about the fact that he stalked and killed 5 other women as a warm-up? A warm-up? 5 previous bullets, 5 previous victims. None of them knew each other, lived near each other, worked in the same fields. Weeks of digital autopsies crawling up and down their online profiles. Nothing. So this serial killer chose his victims at random? They have nothing in common. Yeah, nothing in common at all. Other than that they all look like cousins. The physical similarities are striking. All 5 prior victims were young women with brown hair and eyes, about the same height, comparable weight. While those features aren't exactly uncommon, couldn't it be a coincidence? If you really believe that, you should quit your job and start buying lotto tickets. HK's got himself a type, anyone can see that. You really gonna try and tell me you don't see the resemblance? A young woman, brown hair, brown eyes. Can't tell how tall she is from a portrait, but I can take the hint. So you think, what exactly? That Carlos Flat wanted to kill his girlfriend so badly he went out and shot 5 other women first? Hey, if the shoe fits. If the shoe fits. Then you put on the shoe, you put the shoe on the... What sunshine means is that it's not uncommon for killers to displace their violence from people close to them onto outlets with fewer consequences. Drifters, loners, strangers, workers. He's probably building up the nerve for tonight by first practicing on these other, similar women. Or he's just so far gone that he can't tell the difference anymore. Not the worst theory in the world, but it doesn't fit. They want to claim that previous victims were practice runs, dress rehearsals for tonight's main event. But if that were the case, there'd have been signs of hesitation, nerves. There'd have been mistakes. On top of which, guns are impersonal, execution shots even more so. There's no sadism or hatred or intimacy in a single bullet to the heart. Killing your girlfriend or look-alike usually is, if nothing else, a lot less sterile, if you ask me. So the time of death was 9 p.m. on the autopsy, but do you have a timeline for the rest of the night's events? Can't trust much of what comes out of his mouth, but we've managed, thanks to less biased sources. We're pretty confident about what we've been able to piece together from their statements. of the interviewed witnesses? Sounds eerily similar to real police work. The suspect and his girlfriend were arguing loudly with one another starting around 8 p.m. Neighbors were very clear about that part. Couldn't wait to tell us all about the happy couple's domestic problems. Everyone in the building knew they'd been fighting for weeks. As you probably gathered from what you saw in the arcs, there was a struggle. Furniture turned over, glass shattered. But things go quiet sometimes before 9 p.m. And then there's a gunshot. Scrubbers are still across scrubbing looking for audio, but we heard from enough concerned citizens to be pretty damn sure about the time. Right, emergency services got a burst of calls from the block shortly after 9 p.m. No one seemed to recognize the sound for what it was. The silence that followed was pretty universally alarming. Officers arrive on the street at 9:08, establish a perimeter, enter through the front door at 9:10, and then they find your client crouched over his dead girlfriend, his hand covered in her blood. At which point they move to secure the scene and the suspect. Sorry, do you say his hand singular? Your client's modded, cybernetic right arm. How modded are we talking about here? Registered with a HOW 85 habilis, industrial grade looks like. Since he's spec'd for dexterous manipulation of up to 4 class 4 kPa, which means a minimum grip strength of... Well, basically he could crush your neck without even gritting his teeth. Considering a career change? No, it's not that, it's just... Your eye must be very sensitive for you to put the patch back on each time. And here I thought you just had a 14-year-old sense of fashion. You think a cop would cover up her dominant eye because it was fashionable? Tuning is in. I actually thought the same thing the first time we met. You what? We're getting back on track, but Armor Fizz has been in the shop for some time now. Can't work without it. Money got tight. The arguing? Yeah. When did he put his arm in for repairs? 8 days before HK's first victim was killed. Well, no chance they'll be willing to chalk that up to coincidence. The client was arrested on the scene after a preliminary scan found his fingerprints on the revolver, and no one else's. Revolver? What kind? The old kind. The real old kind. More specifically, a Calver M54, 6-chambered 10mm. Calver? How retro. You don't know the half of it. We're talking steel chamber, real gunpowder, mechanical firing pin. And no tags. No tags? How is that? Just how old are we talking here? Yeah, 24/7 location data, timestamp, trigger pulse, safeties, coded donuts, biometrics. For the past 3 decades, tags have been made shooting crimes very unambiguous. So you're claiming my client used some kind of antique to commit these crimes? How else do you think he'd have gotten away with this 5 other times? If he tried to buy a gun legit, he'd probably fail the very first psych check. And even jailbroken pieces are only good for so long before updated withdrawal sets in. So then, M45, 54, that's model year 2054. A 30-year-old gun. Well, that sure complicates things, doesn't it? In some ways, sure. Pre-tagging firearms are rare. Gotta be less than 1,000 of them left in the whole country, and few were still compatible bullets. The ammo would have to be over 30 years old, too. The novelty of his weapon has kept us in the dark so far, but now that we have our hands on it, it's gonna put him away for good. Archive department complained loud as hell about how deep they had to dig. But with the protocols they found, the techs were able to match the rifling marks on all 6 bullets to the gun your client was found with. Rifling marks? Bullets fired from guns that old are marked by the barrel's shape. So if all 6 bullets had the same rifling marks, we know that they were all fired by the same gun. It's not as plug-and-play as tags are, but it's equally precise science, I assure you. If that's not damning enough, the spent casings from the other 5 shootings were still in the chamber, without even needing to reload. The Calver your client was found with is the gun HK used to kill 6 women. No way to lawyer around that. An untagged gun. Just being anywhere near a weapon like that could warrant your arrest. Being found by the police over a dead body with an untagged gun used at 5 other crime scenes is just... To summarize then, you believe that my client fought verbally, then physically with his girlfriend, and then he retrieved his weapon and shot her. Yeah, pretty much. How did he look when the officers found him? Guilty. How was his affect? Quiet, detached, stiff. Not exactly the picture of a grieving partner. That reaction may have lost him points with the cops, but beyond that, people react to loss in all kinds of unusual ways. So long as the police are suspicious of you, there's no right way to grieve. Checking my phone here, and I have to say, you've done a pretty admirable job keeping the details of HK's crimes crimes a secret. The less reputable sites are doing some real journalistic acrobatics trying to piece together a story. Yeah, top 11 theories on who hurt HK was a real weighty read. It's not just journalists, though. All kinds have been emboldened. The freaks that HK's managed to bring out of the woodwork in just a few weeks. Can you blame him, though? I mean, he's a genuine serial killer. Repeat offenders are endangered species, but he's gotten away with... We know what he's gotten away with. Take a look around us, detective. National DNA registry is robust enough the cases never go cold. Cameras on every street, a phone on every citizen. Violent crimes at an all-time low and clearance rates at all-time highs. But, you gonna spout some alt-pull bullshit about invasion of privacy? No, I'm not. People are safer now than any other time in history, detectives. So when someone like Heartbreak does come along... Good point! London's trying to look like he can laugh it off, but pressure from the higher-ups must be reaching its peak. They want, maybe need, to see someone charged, and that makes them predictable. Yeah, well, even if there's nothing standard about HK, Department SOP still dictates we starve the media for case details. That way, when we do feed them, they're grateful for whatever scraps they get. We can't take all the credit this time around. Putting my throat through its paces with this one. Homicide's tight-knit and tight-lipped, but it's not like there's much information for us to leak in the first place. And why is that? Because none of the shootings were caught on the opt-in crime surveillance system. How is that even possible? I know there are some rough areas in the lower wards, but Optics is watching every other street in the entire city. You're saying you haven't seen this killer on camera once? You think we'd have let him kill 6 people if we did? I understand your concern, ma'am, but Optics is only what it says in the name. Private surveillance system signing up to feed into the state's security network. It's not perfect. Just another one of the many public safety tools in our belt. It's not meant to be perfect, it's meant to help us solve crimes. Or at least act as a deterrent. One would hope so. Fat chance. Deterrents over war rooms and board meetings. Anyone crazy or desperate enough to commit a crime in a city like this couldn't care less about anything as vague as the consequences of their actions. It's like a safety blanket, one with very few holes left in it. But it does have holes. Patching up those remaining holes takes effort, and that effort usually means rebooting the system. There's all kinds of technical details and digital bureaucracy involved. But the end result is that there are occasional localized blackouts. And the math used to schedule them is not impossible to predict. I see. But those windows of opportunity are small and short. Taking advantage of them requires specific knowledge. You need to be involved in law enforcement, pub data, or city planning. They'd have mentioned if my client was a cop, and he wouldn't have needed a public defender either. His file says he's modded for heavy mass manipulation, not tech interfacing, so that just leaves city planning. So does he work construction for the city? HK's only ever struck at times and locations where optics would be down. Even with the devil's own luck, it can't possibly be coincidence. Wait, so you're saying when this woman was killed... Yeah, there was a blackout from around 8 to 9 tonight. Right on schedule, so to speak. and included the area surrounding the victim's apartment. Well, what about DNA from other crime scenes? Is my client a match? There's been no blood, no saliva, no suspect DNA at any of the crime scenes. No footage and no forensics? Also no motives, tampering, or witnesses. It's been like hunting a damn ghost. We didn't even have a murder weapon. Until now. Finally, a lucky break for the boys in blue. Scanners, cams, drones, forensics, no matter how you dress it up with tech, all detective work relies on one basic assumption. People make mistakes. But H-Kind's the kind of monster who doesn't make mistakes. Only reason we even caught him tonight was because he finished what he had set out to do all along. So was my client on the list of suspects before tonight? Weren't you listening? There was no list of suspects. We questioned some X's, a few CIs, someone even spoke to one or two unlisted at some point. Nothing came of it. It was talk about starting on some kind of psych eval or something, but I never expected much to come of that. There's just not enough there to work with. The only thing they could have to link my client to those killings is the murder weapon. If I can jostle that keystone, the rest of their case should start to come loose as well. Thanks for the chat, detectives. I think I understood the background well enough now. Candidly, I see the same strokes as you do, and the picture it paints isn't pleasant. But even so, it seems a bit unrefined to be brought before a judge, don't you think? Hey, it's only our job to catch the bastard. The DA is the one who gets the conviction. Besides, we're not exactly going to have to work hard to convince anyone of his guilt. And why is that? Because we found a handwritten confession at his desk. Well, that's, unexpected. I'm sorry, you're now telling me that he wrote a confession? Has it been verified? Not yet. We have to muscle past everyone in fraud and disinfo to get to the front of that line. Why bother? The note's covered in his fingerprints. There's a copy in the discovery data, but I should warn you, it doesn't exactly make for light reading. I'll have to manage somehow. Sorry for everything, can't say it enough, didn't mean to hurt you or what I did. Did not want any of it to happen. Can't stay in control when I get mad. When I'm not in control, I hurt people without meaning to. Wish I hadn't broken them, didn't mean to at first, but I was hurting. Wanted you to hurt too, but didn't want to hurt you. Words aren't enough, I know that now. I'll take responsibility and do what I've been avoiding. Please forgive me. That was difficult to read. Barely legible, in fact. Well, got a spin on that? No need. But it's a confession. Not a confession that he signed, though, is it? Not yet. And not one he intends to sign anytime soon, considering that he asked for representation. Yeah, the most wanted man in the city asked for a lawyer, and got you. Guess you're both lucky. Hardly. I just happened to be awake when the call went out. But I'm not so flush with work that I can afford to turn tail now. So if you don't mind, I'd like to go and speak with my client. What? He's not still handcuffed in there, is he? Look, Counselor, with all due respect, we have strong evidence pointing to that man being responsible for 6 murders. 2 hours or so in cuffs isn't cruel or unusual. And that's for your safety as well. It's kind of you to worry, but I doubt I'll be in any danger. He's killed 6 women. None of them were redheads. Seriously, though, I'd like to speak with him alone now. Camera's off, if you don't mind. Mic's on or off is your call, Counselor. But we'll be watching the feed from right outside in case anything happens. And the cuffs... the cuff, that is, stays on. That worried about me? How chivalrous. Yeah, my arm is practically blinding. Gross. I'll start up the unlock cycle. Counselor, just one last word of advice. If you have any interest in his well-being, I suggest you help him sign that confession. Not a bad idea. I do get paid either way. But the defense part of defense attorney isn't just for show, Detective. I mean it. 6 people dead is one thing, but he's also caused weeks of widespread terror and public unrest. Put in another way, he's made the state look bad. That's a capital crime if there ever was one. Even if the death penalty is not actually on the table these days, I can guarantee he's not going to like whatever rehabilitation plan they draw up for him. Look, I've seen the virtual work release program in person, and it's being challenged before the Supreme Court. Yeah, sometime in the next decade, maybe. Just remember, a plea deal might look like a loss for you, but if it keeps him from, well, that's probably a win for your client, right? Prison sentences are generally lighter for those who plead guilty, that much is true. It saves the court a great deal of time and money, and they show their gratitude with reduced sentencing. But no one will ever be grateful towards the heartbreak killer. Anyone convicted for killing 6 people, they'll never rest their minds another day in their life. 2086. It's depressing as hell in here. We need to liven this place up. Carlos Flat, right? Hope you don't mind if I get comfortable. We've got a lot to cover. But this shouldn't take all night. What are you? Look, I already told you people, I'm not a cop, Carlos. Furthest thing from it. I'm a lawyer. You're a lawyer, in fact. And I'm here to help you. Yeah, well, they said that too. All of them did. Back there, in here, kept repeating it the whole ride over. They said that they were going to help me, that they knew this was all a mistake. Then they said that I had killed, acting like they were on my side, and they thought I could have, It's not their job to help you, Carlos. But it is mine, and I'm here now. He's still in shock. I need more information, but if I approach this the wrong way, he'll just climb up even more. I'm sure you're exhausted. It's probably difficult to think, let alone speak. But I'd like you to try and answer a few questions. The police already questioned you, I'm sure. But they were treating you as a suspect, not as a client. Okay, so what do you want to know? Let's start simple, something mundane, grounded roads. I'd like to know a bit more about you first, Carlos. Something like, what line of work are you in? I'm a city engineering. Or I was, or I should be. Police must be convinced he mapped the optics blackouts using data he stole from work. My arm, I got it slotted for the job. And, Carlos, I'm gonna need more than that. So what do I know? He works in city engineering, not a desk job. Reyes said he was modded for work, and that arm must be in custody at the moment. But based on his shoulder, it'd have to be pretty... utilitarian, yeah. He doesn't strike me as the type who's enamored with the aesthetic of modding. The young and the restless and the rich, swapping in neon and chrome limbs because they like the way it looks. Oh, it makes other people start looking at them. No, he's pragmatic, grounded, and very unlucky, in which case, I should be too. You know, my brother wanted to mod. Really? Really? I don't even have a brother. He had everything planned out, a whole career path, promotions and bonuses and upgrades they'd afford him. Then came his 18th birthday present, test results politely informing him that he's not a viable candidate. That sucks. I think he felt relieved, actually. Seemed like it was a weight off his chest. Like he was just glad that he didn't have to choose. Does that make any sense? Yeah, I think it does. I always figured if I'd start at all, I'd start small, a hand or an eye, test the water. Never thought about lobbing my whole damn arm off, but the recruiter was enthusiastic. He said, because of the NCDA, there was financial aid and resources. Of course, that got shit-canned, so now me and every other modder was royally screwed. Couldn't even let them keep the tax credit. The new Citizens Act was amended, not repealed. But I doubt he'd appreciate this distinction at the moment. I worked the tighter spaces, the high volt environments, mostly canopy upkeep. Typical stuff for modders, you know? He's speaking freely now. Don't need to do much more than repeat his words back to him to keep him talking. But the right word choice here or there can still make a difference. You work on the canopy. You must be... You must be under a lot of pressure now that the subways are cordoned off. Damn straight. This crap with Long? Once word got out that the case against him was real, every desk job in the chain became terrified of their own shadow. All of them convinced that Eternal Affairs is gonna come knocking if they misplace so much as a paperclip. Everything by the book means no room for compromise, no room for problem solving, no room for engineering? Yeah. And no patience for screw-ups. He's trying very hard not to look at his shoulder. Why aren't you wearing your prosthetic right now, Carlos? Yeah, that. Rejection issues, starting last month. A lot of sleepless nights. Rejection? Did the therapy not take? It's not like that. I wasn't oozing pus out of my sockets or anything. Then, do these rejection issues have anything to do with your scars? Not in the way you're thinking. I'm right-handed. So those cuts on his face are just from shaving? Never thought I'd just go on so long I'd have to relearn how to do everything. I mean, the problem started small, trembling, but then spasms. Just oversensitivity, they said, an easy fix. But the problem got bigger. Couldn't let it get that far. Need to be able to trust your own hands when you're on the job site. Drop a cutter at the wrong moment and people could get hurt. So I sat down, made an appointment, turned in my arm. And watched my case get placed at the back of the damn line. Where did you turn it in? Some mass turnaround shop with a waiting list like you wouldn't. Doesn't sound like you're a happy customer. Hell no! I found a dozen other clinics with shorter wait times, but as long as I'm not renting and not owing, the manufacturer decides where your arm gets maintenance. And that's why I'm sitting here with this expensive-ass stump on my shoulder. I haven't been able to work in weeks. Bosses were generous enough to say my position might still be there when I've got 2 working arms again. You couldn't buy or rent a replacement yourself, just in the meantime? I serve at the pleasure of the state. And they've got exclusivity rights with Hindi, all locked up white-knuckle type. Hindi? How industrial? As I recall, he's registered with one of their Habilis models. If I took one step on site with uninsured tech, forget the fines, I'd lose the down payment and my arm. I'd never work in this city again. If this was the last quarter, maybe I could have worked something out with management, but... like I said, no one's sticking their neck out for anyone now that Long's in hot shit. You mentioned discomfort. Are you in pain? Pain will come and go. It's the itches that'll kill you. And the phantoms come back pretty fast when I don't have anything. Arm-shaped, attached to me. Didn't they give you something to, well, wear in the meantime? Something the clinics lend out for cases like this? What they gave me is a deadweight 3-jointed landfill bait piece of shit! Sorry, it's a very shitty feeling having a part of your body that you know they cut corners on. It fits, it's compatible, technically. I can slot it in and feel on balance again. But the fingers don't even bend, and the quick twitch motors are way off. It's like walking around with your arm asleep, or dead. So were you wearing it when... Were you wearing it when you were arrested? No, I wasn't. But I'm pretty sure I saw the police bagging him as evidence, so... can't have gotten too far. So Detective Reyes is being quite literal about how he was found. He had the victim's blood on his left arm only, because at the time in question, he didn't even have a right. No inconsistencies in the story so far, and he's opened up about as well as can be expected. This has all just been a warm-up for both of us. Now comes the delicate part. Carlos, you and the victim are romantically involved. How long did you two know each other? Right. I've known her since college. We shared a few classes, some mutual friends. Always got along. Eventually we just got together at some point. Guess I never actually asked her out the real formal way. Sounds pretty cowardly saying that out loud. Diane, she was in genetics, focused her studies on agriculture. It always takes them a few tries to get used to using past tense. Just finished her post-grad work this year. Got hired right out of the gate. Practically headhunted, you believe that? Practically headhunted. Of course she was. Any company would be lucky to have her, unlike... It was a real-ass job. Paid real-ass money, too. So her career was starting to pan out. Right as yours had fallen into the mother of all slumps. Where was she hired? Pedigree? No, Perigee Laboratories. I say that like the name matters. The whole setup's under Harco's umbrella. To narrow it down, the Harvest Corporation grows a third of the soybeans and corn in the entire country. One client that size, the lab wouldn't need any others. Now, no corporation earns the mega prefix without a little throat cutting, but Harco is about as unsexy as big business can get. Predictable like the seasons, no one's gonna buy that they had some lab tech murdered because of corporate greed. Had she adjusted well to her new job? Yeah, they loved having her there. She never mentioned arguments or disputes, corporate politics getting rough? I don't think so. Not like I've been a good listener lately, but I never got the impression that she... Look, no one I know could do this to her. And there's nothing she could have done that would deserve what happened to her. It was a long shot, hoping for a disgruntled character from her past to shift blame onto, but with no other suspects, I can't just reshuffle the detective's suspicions. I'll have to disprove their argument entirely. Thank you, Carlos. That was very helpful. It was? Now I'd like you to try and tell me whatever you can about what happened tonight. Oh. Start at the beginning and take your time. The details are important. Alright, Miss, Morgan. Well, try, Morgan. When you're ready. We were arguing. We had been arguing a lot lately. Arguing about stupid stuff. I haven't been working, haven't been making money, haven't been pulling my weights. I was mad at myself, but more than that, I was jealous of her. Jealous of nothing. Jealous of her goddamn money! The reports say you were arguing around 8 p.m.? 8? Yeah, must have been when we started. We got into it, and I said a lot of things that I shouldn't have. And I said one thing that I really, really shouldn't have. I crossed a line and we both knew it, so I left. You left? Yeah, I walked right out the front door. Thought some fresh air might help me cool off. Help me figure out what to say to make it up to her. Of course, the air wasn't fresh, just humid. Thick, like mud. And while I was pissing away the time, Diane was... Did you bring your phone with you? Or any other electronics? No. I kinda stormed off, didn't even take my key fobs. Didn't even lock the door behind me. With optics down, traffic and street level cameras won't help him. That leaves... Did you go through a checkpoint, or talk to anyone with modded eyes? Did you buy anything? Cash or credit? No, not even a vending machine. Not even a damn vending machine, huh? I may have met my match. How can anyone be this unlucky? That's quite unfortunate. I just wanted quiet at the time. Wanted to wallow in it, really. Sorry if I don't have all the details quite right. My head is... But if my exact route would help the cams, probably. What? What is it? Objects was what? Can that even happen? And there's no other proof that you were out at the time Diane was killed. Meaning you've got no alibi. This isn't... This can't... Listen, I didn't do this. I couldn't. Carlos? I'm the one person you don't have to try and convince. After all, I'm your lawyer. So let's just get it all out there and see what we've got to work with. Right. Now you said you left to clear your head. So what made you come back? I came back because I heard a noise. A loud noise. Didn't know what it was. But it was loud and it scared me. It came from the direction of our apartment. I was walking back at first. But at some point I must have started running, because when I got back I was so out of breath. And when I saw that, the front door was open. Something dropped in my chest and my lungs wouldn't... You live on the first floor, right? Yeah, first floor apartment, street-facing entrance. We were proud of that when we first moved in, like it was some kind of big deal. From the hallway I saw her, but I didn't realize. I never thought she was... The lights were off. The whole room was a mess. I thought we'd been robbed, or she had fallen, or there was broken glass, furniture knocked over. And I called her name and she didn't move. I checked her pulse and she was still warm. Her blood was warm. And I saw the gun. It looked so heavy, but I thought it had to be fake because I didn't want it to be real. Is that why you picked it up? What? Pick it up? I didn't touch that thing. I didn't shoot her, damn it! Doing what I do, you hear a lot of lies. White lies, blatant lies, hasty lies. Bad lies, especially. For me, it's always been easy to spot a lie, but it can be hard to know what to do about it. I have all the proof I need in my files, but he's nervous and defensive. None of this works if he doesn't trust me. Stay up to date on details of the evidence by checking your phone. If your clients notice that you don't know what you're talking about, they'll stop giving you any credit. Revolver. Right, yeah. Matches his You did touch the gun, Carlos. That's just a fact because of your prints. It's a fact that your fingerprints are on that gun. What? But I didn't do this. I wasn't thinking. I was just... Carlos? All I'm saying is that you picked it up. That's all. Would you believe me if I said I didn't realize it was a gun? That explains how his prints got on the thing. But not in a way that would satisfy the police. Still, if all he did was hold the gun... So stupid. I know what a gun looks like. But seeing it in my own home, right in front of... You were in shock, Carlos. You still are. The police came in some time after that. I don't remember much of what they said. Things started moving fast, it seemed like. The rest of the night went probably the way you'd expect. Carlos, you admit to having a verbal argument with Diane, but you said you were surprised to see the room trashed when you got back. To clarify, you were saying that you two never had a physical fight? What? Physical? We never fought like that. Did the police say that we did? They assumed as much, which means they also assumed that the room was disheveled well before the shooting occurred. Considering what Carlos has told me, what else did they assume? What is it? I'd like you to take a look at something for me. The crime scene. Oh. It's an AR module built from data taken as the police entered, so... Right, it's just data, Carlos. No grisly details. Okay, let me see it. Take your time. Alright, I think I've got it. That's how the police found things? That's how the police found things. Now close your eyes and think back to how the room looked when you left. Try and focus on what's out of place. Alright. I'll take notes, you just say whatever comes to mind. I don't remember exactly where everything was. But, well, the mirror was upright, of course. And that clock was still on the wall. The chair got knocked over at some point, and the bed got tossed, the cushions torn, and the urn fell. Other than that... No, sorry, that's all that stands out to me. I see. Like so? What's wrong? Something out of place? Carlos, you need to trust your instinct. If anything seems off, don't be afraid to speak up. It's just, I guess I just assumed your notes would be making edits to the AR? Well, I suppose that works too. Sorry, I didn't mean... I think your drawing was pretty good, considering. I'd like to change the subject now, Carlos. Right. Let's talk about the letter that was found on your desk. A letter? What do you mean? I mean this letter here. Do you recognize it? Because the police are calling it a confession. A confession? But this is just a note to self. Pardon? Look, when we fight, I lose my temper. Say things I don't mean to. So this morning I tried writing things down, so I'd have a script to stick to. So I could apologize to her instead of just fighting with her. Carlos, you say in the note that you hurt them. That's... I broke her fidget tubbies. Her what? Ahem! Her what? They're fidget tubbies. They're these collectible ceramic character things. They're supposed to be, like, tactile. You use them like paperweights or conversation starters. Conversation starters? She love those little things. They're not worth a damn. You can buy them at any flea market or garage sale, but they meant a lot to her. And I broke them. I mean, I was pissy at the time, but that goddamn piece of shit rental arm, I hardly know where I'm swinging it half the time. Got so angry, I just ripped it off and tossed it in my room, that cheap, dusty, worthless... Okay, let's say he did break her frigid duckies with his replacement arm. What does that change? Nothing at the moment. There's not enough detail in the note for me to prove what his intent was when he sat down to write it. But if the police insist on claiming it's a confession for the heartbreak killings anyway, couldn't even bother to sweep him up, I felt so. Alright, Carlos, thank you for answering my questions. Now I'm going to call the police back in here and I'm going to get this cleared up for you. What? That's it? That's it? Oh, okay. Although, before I do that, I do have to ask. What do you know about the Heartbreak Killer? Heartbreak? You mean that psycho that was trending all month? I mean, as much as anyone, I guess. I haven't been getting out much, but I'm sure everybody's on edge. A guy like that out there. He shoots people through the heart, right? The police have kept the victim's appearances far away from any upstanding news sources, so unless he was already following the murderers, Carlos wouldn't notice any resemblance to his girlfriend. I mean, she was shot in the chest, but that doesn't mean anything, does it? If he's this slow on the uptake, it's going to be a real shock when those officers walk in here and accuse him of being a serial killer. We'll just have to squash that theory, as quickly and definitively as possible. June 5th, 2086. I didn't realize you could smoke in here. technically, I can smoke wherever I want. For a fee. I guess so. Nervous? Don't be. I'm the one who's on the clock. Right, I'm sure this isn't your first time doing this. No, of course not. It will be my first homicide defense, though. Oh. Why does everyone always think the first time's so goddamn important? Hey, cheer up. I've got relevant experience in other areas. What areas are those? You ever gamble, Carlos? No, ma'am, I never go anywhere near loot boxes. Won't touch the stuff. I meant more like playing cards. Oh, well then, no to that too. I've actually got pretty terrible luck. Could have fooled me. Well, what I do is a lot like poker, Carlos. Poker's nice, because even if you're dealt nothing but crap all night long, you can still win. Which makes things pretty fun. Okay, so, do you have a good poker face? I like to think so. And are you lucky? Only when the stakes are high. And, in this metaphor, we're playing poker. And the state's the dealer? If only! No, the state's more like the house. You mean like the house always wins? Yes, they're very good at it. Winning, I mean. That's why they're up there, and we're down here. That's why they're the house. So, what do? We play the cards we're dealt as best we can, win more hands than we lose. Keep it up, and eventually someone will come over and tap the dealer on the shoulder, and whisper something in their ear. And then we'll be politely asked to leave. That doesn't sound very triumphant. The house always wins. So our definition of victory is more like, don't lose. Thanks, Morgan. But I guess I was more asking, like, what should I say? Just leave all the talking to me. So that's the strategy. What's up? You know there's a saying about gamblers with strategies? Yo, ready to confess yet? So I already woke up the DA. Already? She must be new. The district attorneys have final say on whether or not a case is brought to trial. Only fair, since they're the ones who end up having to actually prove the damn thing. Most of them prefer simple guilty pleas over long, protracted trials. And they all dislike having their time wasted. Unfortunately, then, you'll have to call them back. Because my client is not guilty. And frankly, I'm not even sure you have enough to hold him here. Right. What she said. You got a weird sense of humor, counselor. Different generations, I guess. Before my time kind of thing. I'm very serious when it comes to defending a man's innocence, detective. Counselor, we have your client's written confession. His written confession. Let's start there. Okay, well... we'll be happy to! The thrust of every argument starts with the facts, what's already known and agreed upon. Public knowledge for every player at the table. It's pretty simple, counselor. Real paint-by-numbers stuff. So we found a note as a department, with his fingerprints on it, apologizing for how he hurt them all so bad. Now how are you planning on spinning that? Those are the facts. I've been building up my hand all night. And now I've got the weapons to answer anything they try and throw at me. Well? My client did write that note, and it was an apology, but not for murder. He was apologizing for... ceramic crap. He was simply apologizing for this. The hell is that? I found myself asking that exact same question. What are we looking at here? Something from the crime scene? This diagram of the room, it's created from data you captured, right? Pure, non-GMO, augmented reality crime scene data, yeah. What's non-GMO? Not much these days. Notice anything out of place? Yeah, the whole room's full of busted shit. It's the scene of a murder. Full of busted shit for sure. But I was more referring to the unidentified ceramic debris found on the western side of the room. Hell is that? Ceramic debris, huh? Must be from the vase that got tossed. Actually, that's not possible. No? Because that vase wasn't damaged. It's not possible for that debris to have come from the vase, because that vase is still pristine. How is that possible? Ah, crap. Is there a go back button? Log. Lady at that garage sale told me it was so old and delicate. Damn it, one time I try and thrift shop on my own. Well, so what? What does it even matter? If the vase doesn't have a scratch on it, then the debris must have come from somewhere else. That debris is what my client wrote that apology over. You're saying that confession was his apology for not vacuuming? I am, because that pile of rubble is all that remains of the victim's collection of fidget tubbies. What he said. Mr. Flat broke the victim's ceramic figures by accident, and this impassioned note to self was just his attempt at scripting out an apology. Can you prove that? We're taking this seriously? As much as I wish we weren't. We're all in agreement that the client wrote that note. We can all plainly see that there's ceramic debris at the crime scene. Since it couldn't have come from the vase, it must have come from the collectibles. Simple, right? The hell are you on about? The entire room was trashed, as the arcs clearly shows. Those fidget tubbies must have gotten pulverized during the struggle, too. You really gonna clam you sit down to write an apology for breaking your toys after gunning her down? Not a bad train of thought, but I can do better. No, those collectibles were destroyed much earlier than that, and there's proof. Rental arm. Let's take a closer look at the rental you took into custody. Huh? One swipe of your fingers show exactly how devastating it was to the fickle buddy ecosystem. It's fidget tubbies. Whatever. You did take it into custody. I'm sure your techs found ceramic debris on it, yes? Now that you mention it. Fine, whatever. The broken was his arm. While he was killing her, happy? Overjoyed, because even a cheap arm's got an operating system that logged the last time it was worn, right? Right. See, I happened to spot a footnote on the lab report. Said that rental hadn't been used since the AM. Whose side are you on, old man? It's gotten pretty late, sunshine. Just trying to save us all some time where I can. Well, thank you for your service. Well, thank you for your service. You seriously buying this crap? Look at how scrawled, how panicked that note is. You expect me to leave you that upset over a fidget tubby collection? One that hasn't even been graded? Setting aside Detective Reyes' surprising depth of knowledge when it comes to collectibles. You're correct, they held no real monetary value. It would be odd for Carlos to be so shaken over their loss. But so what? So what? After all, it's not panic you're seeing on that page. No, the only reason the note looks the way it does is because Carlos is left-handed. Right-handed. Yeah, I am. Did they not know that? Shouldn't that be on my permanent record or something? So, the reason why that note looks like asylum wall scribbles, just because he had to use his left hand to write it. I tend to think better writing than typing. And I needed to get used to using my left anyway. Just thought it could be good practice. Taking that into account, alongside the ceramics, your slam-dunk confession is looking about as watertight as a fishnet. Okay, fine, forget about the confession. Congratulations, counselor. You've established that your client's remorseless. Now let's get back to the reality of the situation. Here are the facts. You found your client at the scene of the crime, wearing a coat covered in the victim's blood, right next to a big old goddamn gun that just so happened to have his fingerprints on it. That's right, that coat is... What, you're gonna claim it's not his, that he actually wears an extra small? She's trying to bait me in her typical low-key fashion. As the arguments flow, you won't always have the stronger hand. Sometimes the best you can do is hold your tongue and avoid overcommitting. Take as little damage as possible and wait for a more favorable chance. She must have something. No sense playing into it. Something you'd like to ask me, Detective? I'm just curious. What'll it be next? You're gonna tell me that he was actually wears an extra small? Oh, this is a neat system! Gee, Carlos, do you? No. Yeah, sure there's no evil twin you've forgotten to mention? No, I'm afraid not. Not even gonna go for a mysterious third party at the scene of the crime? To prove his innocence, I will need to get there eventually, but going there now without hard evidence. Blood on the left sleeve that matches that. He's right-handed. We can do this. Raise. I'm quite confident that my client isn't guilty, so there must have been a third individual at some point. That's cute. The problem is, the arcs show plain as day that there's no evidence of anyone as Carlos being there that night. So keep dreaming. It was obvious she had something there. I wasn't going to win that hand either way. That's no reason for me to play her punching bag. We're not contesting any of that, Detective. My client freely admits to holding that gun. He picks it up in confusion after coming home to find a brutal crime scene. Which was not smart. Hey. But not illegal, either. And that's all? He had the blood all over his clothes. Yes, he did. Right? Do you have those clothes on hand, by the way? The lab finished with them a while ago. What are you getting at? It'll be easier to just show you. Would you mind getting them for me? We lose credit? We did. We took some damage. Okay. You know what? Sure, I could use the fresh air. Stinks of bullshit in here anyway. And here I thought the room smelled like... Psst, Morgan! What are you doing? My coat's covered in her blood. I remember that much. But doesn't that, like, make me look really bad? Just relax, Carlos. Pretty sure that's impossible. You're innocent. And that means that having more evidence will always help you, not hurt you. Really? Really. Not really. Plenty of innocent people in prison. People with bad luck or bad lawyers. People shouldn't count on the truth to come out easy. More often than not, it takes coaxing. What was it that it reminded me of? Alright, here it is. One bloodstained jacket fresh from the lab. So what's your angle? You gonna tell us it's actually just hot sauce? No. That would be silly. She actually thought it over. So what the hell's your point? Hey. Sorry, you just got thrown off by the turn of good fortune. What good fortune? You should thank the detective for bringing you your jacket, Carlos. She's just proven your innocence. And so this coat proves he couldn't have been the shooter. Is there a gas leak in here? In what world does that make any sense? Sense happens to be key here. I just need to draw their attention to what they can. Just tell me what you see. I see a coat with a lot of dead woman blood on it. And you? Let's take a look. Isn't it because his left hand is the one that... Oh, it is left. Oh, fuck. Okay, Yeah, it's left, right? Yeah, okay, that matches. Guessing it smell. Oh, it's dried blood! Cigarette, that's what I've been smelling. Yes, Detective London, I was smoking earlier. Could you rejoin the conversation? I've been listening. You wanted me to smell the jacket? If you would. Oh. No gunpowder. Is that in there? Where's Flat's jacket? Flat's coat. No other details of any forensic significance found. Okay. Damn, this game's... They're gonna make me do some bullshit. What? What about gunpowder? Oh, don't blame yourself for not noticing. This was before your time. Can't be more than a few years older than me. But not before your part. As it seems. See, gunpowder's weak by today's standards, but it's still volatile stuff. Hard to store, prone to misfiring. And when it goes bang, it leaves behind an awful lot of evidence. The hell is she talking about, London? Modern firearms, like the ones we carry, use electricity, magnetism, even air pressure, sound waves. They've got more accuracy, more firepower, less recoil, less noise. They don't leave behind any residue. Gunpowder residue. You talked my ear off about how difficult it is tracking down a gun that doesn't leave digital traces. But a revolver like this one, it'll leave gunpowder on the skin of whoever fired it for days. So then his coat? If you don't trust your noses, you can check the lab reports. I think if they had found any gunpowder on my client or his clothes, they'd have taken the time to highlight it. Well, whatever. That just means he washed off after shooting or he changed his clothes. It's not impossible, but it would be pretty pointless. His jacket and his left hand were blood-soaked when you officers found him. Would he really go through the effort to get rid of something as subtle as gunpowder residue? Just to get the victim's blood all over himself afterwards? In light of these details, I'd like to formally request that you reconsider the charges Mr. Flat is facing, as soon as possible. Whoa. You're faltering now. Should topple over at any moment. The letter was mostly icing on the cake for them, but that gun is all they had to link Carlos to any of the shootings. So if it looks like he never actually fired the gun, I'll admit, things were a little dicey there at times. But once I was able to grasp the situation, the smaller pieces fell into place easily enough. Not my cleanest work by far, but overall I'd say... Did she get a message? Wait, did they actually manage to find it? Something you'd like to share, Detective Reyes? You're good. Twisting the truth into knots, making the facts work for you. Thanks. But your luck just ran out. Because the net scrubbers found a cam active at the exact moment of the shooting, and right now, I'm staring at a photo of the killer. Wanna bet? Photo of the shooter. If she got that, we wouldn't still be talking. But I doubt she's just pulling this out of her ass. She's got something from the scrubbers. Credit for days. Well, let's wait. I'm not sure I follow, Detective. Didn't we establish that there was an optics blackout during the shooting? Sure, there was. This isn't from optics. Good thing I held my tongue. As I thought, the scrubbers must have managed to dig up something from outside the network. Which means... Fight's over, Counselor. Feast your eyes on this. Well... Okay, the quality is lacking. And yet there it is. They managed to find a quarter needle of evidence in a whole city block of haystacks. What are the goddamn chances? No, with the scale their tools operate on, I guess the chances are, as always, in their favor. Alright, this isn't good, but it's a far cry from the worst case scenario I envisioned. You can even see I got lucky, which means the stakes are... Well, it's a little bit blurry. Don't look at me, I didn't take the damn thing. Technically, no one took it. Looks like at the time of the shooting, a neighbor was on their phone, probably venting about how crazy the couple across the way was acting. But if their phone was on, its camera would be on. And so he managed to get this shot through the window. Where to begin? Far away, unfocused, ultra-low resolution, zoomed in, blurred, color shifted, and so compressed it looks like it's from another century. There are tools that could enhance this image any further, and I could count the pixels on one hand. And you could kiss its admissibility in court goodbye. You can't honestly claim that you can identify my client from this image. There's no way in hell you could get this past a judge. Yeah, you're probably right, we couldn't. But I think I know a DA that could. Either way, it doesn't seem like your client's leaving the police station anytime soon. That photo. What the hell is happening to me? Think I know a DA that could? Don't be so modest, old man. We have photo evidence of a left-handed shooter standing in the hallway at the same time the whole neighborhood heard a gunshot. And who do we know that had their left fingerprints all over that gun? You're referring to my client. You think? We've established he wasn't wearing his modded arm at all tonight, so he must have shot with his left. Yes, we've also established that he's weak with his left side. A left side that had no gunpowder whatsoever. Forensics will never be perfect, Counselor. Sometimes we miss things. Sometimes you take a walk through the rain, and when you finally get where you're going, you somehow end up dry. But that doesn't mean it didn't rain. All of which is to say, before judge or jury, photographic evidence outweighs a failed sniff test. Carlos is innocent. I know he is. That photo shows a left-handed shooter. Carlos is innocent. That photo is real. Both are true. And that means the photo doesn't show what it appears to show. So, at a loss for words? Never! I'm just confused about one thing. Where was this photo taken from exactly? Exactly? Positional data is usually only accurate to the nearest public router. If we DN on the phone's owner and ask them where, Why bother with any of that? Ballistics and common sense tell us that the perp shot from the room's doorway. He's got a second arm! The front entrance to the apartment faces to the south. There's a hallway that runs back to the bedroom. We're looking straight at the shooter, so it's pretty obvious that it was taken from across the north window. From the north? This is from the north, and we can clearly see the... It's not that complicated. The neighbor who got the shot must live on the other side of the street. So we're looking into the bedroom from the north window. If she's wrong, I should season the opportunity to start turning the tide. Let me check something. Do we have the autopsy report? Not that. Not the photograph. Windows there. Mirror's upright. Clock's okay. Let me check that I got that right. Window, mirror, vase, clock. Whatever that is. Sure. I'm afraid that's simply not possible, Detective. This photo has to have been taken from the east. What kind of bluff is that supposed to be? The good detectives are misinformed here, and I need to take advantage of it. Time to press the initiative. The hell do you mean this was taken from the east? The autopsy tells us the victim was shot from the doorway. Your officer's ARCS data tells us the precise location of everything in the room at the time they arrived. And now your photo has shown us the exact moment of the shooting. And? Yep. Just double check that. Let's take one look at that clock in that photo. The clock? What about it? Clock, huh? Seems like London's got an idea. If he's mistaken, I could pounce on it to keep my tempo high. This photo was taken right before the shooting, so... Wait, don't tell me the time of death is wrong. Table organizer. Autopsy. Time of death 9 p.m. Photo. Where's photo? Photograph. That's 9 on the dot? No, I need a... I haven't seen a digital, an analog clock in a while. Give me a second. That is 9 on the dot, okay. No, the time of death is fine. Wait, no, that clock reads 9 p.m., same as the autopsy and the neighbors' reports. I didn't lose anything by keeping my mouth shut while London's train of thought ran its course. But I could have beaten him, gained momentum by beating him to a punch. Oh, so I can raise if I know things like that. I see. So then what the hell were you on about? There's a clock on the wall in this photo. Analog style. It reads 9 o'clock. 9 p.m., the time of the shooting. What's so special about that? Nothing. There's nothing about the time the clock reads, but... Do you remember there being a clock in the room? Actually, I don't recall there being a clock. That makes sense. You wouldn't recall seeing a clock. Because when the police secured the scene, the clock had already been knocked onto the floor. And the only clock in that room is in the northeastern corner. My clients informed me that before the crime, it was hung up on the eastern wall. Like so. The hell is that supposed to be? An artistic rendition. It's, very distinct. You had information on how the crime scene was before the shooting. Why didn't you just add that to the arcs? Show you my hand? Just because discovery law compels us to share info, doesn't mean we have to play fair, detective. Slipped my mind. I'll do that now. The important thing is, if that clock was on the eastern wall before the shooting occurred, then this photo must be looking through the western window to see it. Don't start getting ahead of yourself. The victim was shot at 9 p.m. Same time this photo was taken of the shooter, but you want to claim that the clock's still on the eastern wall, when it would have been knocked down during the fighting. You've got your logic backwards, detective. Your precious photo shows that the room was pristine at the time of the shooting, and there's one other piece of evidence that proves exactly how the cards fell. Do I have the ARC's picture? I really... Reading list, profiles... I gotta check it one more time. That statement, come on. What are you trying? The room was trashed before the shooting. Are we going for the ceramics? Wait, where was the debris? I need to keep this up all the time, honestly. Trash before the shooting. That would prove that it was true. No, it's the glass. Shards fell onto the victim. Glass shards? What about them? Nothing much, really. Only they're on top of the victim's body, and not under it. If the glass fell on top of the victim's body, that would mean that she was dead on the ground before the room got trashed. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone trash the room afterwards? It's a good question, Carlos. Luckily, it's the detectives who have to delve into the minds of the criminally insane, not us. Tell me, detectives, were there any signs of a struggle at the other crime scenes? Other crime scenes? No, nothing like that. Those attacks would have been over in a matter of seconds. So what did you think when you saw the mess in the bedroom? That this was personal. Things had gotten complicated. Shit happens. Shit does happen, detective. But in this case, it seems there's been a general misconception about the order in which shit happened. So what if the room didn't get tossed over until afterwards? He still shot her. And we have a photo right here. And I'm glad you do, detective, because that photo proves my client's innocence. Proving that it wasn't my client who pulled the trigger is difficult. And maybe more important for us all, time-consuming. Thanks to your problem, I can instead prove that it couldn't have been my client who pulled the trigger, because the man in the photo can't possibly be Carlos. It's really good music. You're a very honest person, detective. Excuse me? That's why you're such a shitty gambler. You played your cards too early, and now I can steal the pot right out from under you. You're right about the hallway's orientation. You're right about the prince. This HK figure has claimed 6 lives. But you aren't looking at that hallway in the photo. What we're seeing is... Your client's right arm? I didn't see it in the photo, but so what? He doesn't need a right arm to shoot with his left. No, in fact he doesn't, which means the opposite is also. Isn't that what I'm trying to get here? This is a photo of the shooter. Prosthetic in the shop for 6 weeks. Victim stand-up mirror, not digital. I think it's this one. What are they getting at? I'm normally good at Phoenix Wright, but this is rough. But I guess it can be rough because you have a whole health system to play with. I have to just prove it's a photo of the shooter. It's a picture of the mirror. Trying the glass shards again? Sort of. By the way, do you recall where those glass shards came from? Yeah, sure, they came from a standing mirror. A mirror that at the time of the shooting stood across the room from the western window. But then that would mean, at that angle, from that viewpoint, it would reflect the hallway. So we're not seeing a shooter with a gun in their left hand. We're seeing a killer take aim with their right arm. And as we all know, my client hasn't had a working right arm in a number of weeks. And he hasn't worn his rental since this morning. So I meant what I said about that photo. I'm glad that it was recovered, because it just proved that my client couldn't possibly have committed this crime. That should be the end of it, except it looks like Detective Reyes really is a novice gambler. Sunk cost has got its teeth in her now, clawing up her spine, whispering wounded pride in her ear. It's a cold sweat, hot palms kind of fever, the impotent, irrational fear of losing something you thought was guaranteed yours. But lucky for you, Detective, I'm well versed in shock therapy. You look dissatisfied, Detective Reyes. That's one word for it. Then allow me to put a nice bow on everything for you. My client's so-called confession was just a note to self. The police found him in shock, reeling at the death of his girlfriend, and arrested him for being next to a gun he forensically couldn't have fired. After being confronted with these facts, he received photographic evidence of the exact moment of the shooting, and instead of utilizing said photo to track down the real killer, he tried to claim it depicted my client. The man without the requisite limb, staged in an architecturally impossible hallway. He could have had a backup arm, he could have stolen one. A little stubbornness can be charming, but this kind of desperation is ugly. It's getting late, time to bare my fangs, a bit. That's the best you've got? Even a bare-bones prosthetic off the black market needs to be attuned to an individual's nervous system. He'd have to bring it into a client, which would have left a record on his shoulder OS. A record you won't find, and he'd still have to somehow gotten rid of it before the police arrived. SOP at the scene of a violent crime calls for full spectrum scanning of the entire building and 100 meters around it, minimum. So where, Detective Reyes, did he manage to hide a cybernetic arm from your drones in the time between the shooting and his arrest? Well? Any objections? Detective? God damn it! Bold! Show me your hand flat. You're uncuffing me? In light of the evidence, we have no reason to hold you. Now I gotta go call the DA. And tell her I made a mistake. Not we made a mistake, huh? Listen, kid, you should know. Detective? I lost my train of thought. But hey, your attorney's a real tiger, and she just fought like hell for you. Make sure you thank her properly. Public defense doesn't pay that well. Yeah. That's kind of you to say, Detective. But my work is its own reward. Sure. I feel exactly the same, Counselor. What happens now? I'll have to speak with the DA about the dismissal, and there's still some paperwork we'll need to go through, but basically you're free to go. Congrats, you get to leave the casino with your kneecaps intact. Yay? But what am I supposed to do? The detectives will continue their investigation. An investigation into heartbreak, huh? Yes. When the authorities are satisfied with their examination of the body, she'll be handed over to the next of kin, and then you can make funeral arrangements. No, that's not what Diane being gone is bad enough. But a serial killer? It's like she died of the flu. It doesn't happen anymore. People die of the flu all the time, but I know what you mean. I can't make sense of it. So what am I supposed to do? Hell if I know. There are some contacts I could give you. Services, professionals, doctors. No, you've done more than enough for me. When you got here, I was too tired to even defend myself, to try and convince them that I didn't. You saved me. Thank you. You're welcome, Carlos, but it's my job to... No, I mean, thank you for not asking. For not asking if I killed her. Oh, Carlos. I didn't need to ask. I knew you were innocent from the start. Of course he was. After all... The blood's always different. Heart's always in the same place, easy to find, hard to miss. The blood's always different. A flowering stain unfurling towards an invisible sun. A perfectly unique bloom, only one for each of us. A Rorschach test with singular universal meaning, vitality at its climax. Bursting forth into a red fractal consisting solely of an infinite to the end. But the comical thud of a body hitting the floor has its own kind of lowbrow appeal. She's the heartbreak killer! Holy shit! Bullet number 6 of 6. The gun's empty. It's useless to me now. May as well leave it. Feels like a waste, but whatever! Finding the ammo is almost enough of a hassle to outweigh the advantages. You could sell a one-tag gun for a fair bit of cash. But cash can't buy you peace of mind. I don't look so surprised, lady. Moping around in the dark here, I must have only been able to see my silhouette. Did you think I was her boyfriend, back for an encore of that enthralling conversation? Can't ask her now. Yeah, did you hear that? These old beasts are so goddamn loud. And people aren't even familiar enough with the sound anymore to know to run the other way. Otherwise, half the neighborhood. But I didn't see anything I could use as even a partial suppressor on the way in. Could they really not afford some throw pillows? I used the other 5 bullets in outdoor spaces in small spheres of blind opportunity that the city's eyes couldn't think to pierce. Cramped places, usually full of trash. But this room, as cheap as it looks, is at least clean. Organized, even. So the corpse adds a certain satisfying contrast. Except there's shit on the floor. By the window, there are broken pieces of something fragile and tacky. It's fine. It's just one thing out of place. Actually, it's not fine. It's actually really irritating. I kick over this stupid goddamn mirror. 5 perfect crime scenes, each of them not a speck of evidence, nothing to go on. And for the final shot, there just has to be some pile of shit in the corner ruining everything. I kick the wall, something falls from it, probably more tasteless bullshit. I toss over the chair, knock the urn, tear into the sheets with my frustration, and try to savor the shredding. If it can't be clean, I'll just have to lean into the messy angle. At least it will be consistent. This was all so stupid. Honestly, I'm not the ego-driven type. In fact, I pride myself on my humility. Now, was it satisfying when the first 3 went down with single shots? Yes. But so what? I'm not made of stone. After that, I did start to actively aim for the heart, but... Ugh, heartbreak killer? Really? Do people have anything better to do with their time? What kind of miserable, lifeless voyeurs would obsess over something that's none of their business? All of the threads and breakdowns and the goddamn theory crafting. And all for the Heartbreak Killer. Sounds like a soap opera villain. From a season where the writers were on strike. I feel insulted by the label, but no, that's someone else's name. They came up with it. They spread it, they marketed it. Heartbreak's got nothing to do with me. He's just some reclusive, lonely, socially impotent loser who shot 6 people because... Well, I'm sure people will come up with something. He got rejected too many times, or whatever. Me, I killed those people because I saw them and I wanted to. And I've killed a lot more than just 6. At least the room is thoroughly trashed now. If I had just walked away after seeing that mess by the window, it would have irritated me to no end. And now that it doesn't match the MO of the last 5 perfectly, it'll irritate the cops to no end instead. Good riddance, Heartbreak. You enjoy your 15 minutes in the spotlight. Really savor it. I'm going home. Yours waiting tonight. Thick, energized. The heavily foreshadowed summer rain I can feel on every hair. They call this humidity oppressive, but I disagree. The warm tension on your skin, like in those short moments just after the shower turns off, when the steam lingers. Yeah, it's always most comfortable right afterwards. Maybe there's no disagreement to be had. Prosthetics can be comforting too. Only the guilty ones run. I don't know about that, but I know I've never felt guilty about any of this. And I walk. Sorry, using my left is still. That's okay, you could just initial in those spots. I took a scenic route home, courtesy of our fine city's sprawling public transportation, got into bed after 11 p.m. Got myself a thorough shower, drank a glass of milk, did some stretching. Made sure my phone was on. Time went by evenly. Around 1:40 a.m. a posting for public defender work came up. Decent rate since it was so late and so urgent. I had wagered correctly that the boyfriend would have enough sense to ask for a lawyer, and enough debt that he'd need to be provided one. All I had to do was stay awake. There wasn't much competition after 1 in the morning. Okay, where else? Here and here. How did I phrase it early? Criminal defense attorneys aren't exactly flush with customers. Why wouldn't I take on a job where I already knew more than the cops? It would have been easy to convince Carlos to plead out. I would have gotten paid the same too. But easy is dangerous. Carlos was of course innocent, so his conviction would never be airtight. There would be doubts, questions, appeals, maybe even fans, depending on his looks. More attention on HK and his crimes, more headaches. A cold case writing in the very far back of the public's awareness is always preferable to one open and shut in haste. Now, with no more murders matching HK's MO, there won't be any additional public pressure to find a culprit. Now Heartbreak can just starve to death out of sight and mind like any other fluke in the system. Almost done. Getting involved with the case this intimately does have its risks. Well, I might have overdone things here or there. Like lighting up a smoke inside interrogation rooms to make doubly sure I didn't still smell of gunpowder myself. That London fellow seemed more fixated on it than I would have liked. But obviously everything turned out rosy. And it's worth it for the finality of it all. Seeing the authorities' failings from the best seat in the house? That's just a bonus. Thanks again, Morgan, for everything. I'm sure Diane is grateful too. Bunny. I didn't even know her name. Something the matter? No, sorry, it's just I was mad when I left the apartment. I know she was mad too. So when she died... Death was instantaneous, Carlos. I can't imagine that she was in any pain. In fact, I can guarantee she was dead before she hit the ground. No, I know, but I just keep thinking that she must have died angry at me. She must have died hating me. Tell you the truth, Carlos, there's something I've been wondering about myself. What is it? Something I noticed in the ARCS data that I didn't quite understand. A piece of the puzzle I couldn't fit in anywhere else. Maybe you can make sense of it. pills. What is the... Where did you find that? That pill organizer was found on the victim. She had it grasped in her hand when she died. Obviously, the police added it to the ARCs, but it was quickly ruled irrelevant. Seems like it contained triprexazone, described to help modders with phantom itches. There are small tablets, and those are tricky clasps, too, for a pill organizer. Could be hard to handle with an unsteady hand. No one will ever know what she was feeling when she died. Even if they did, feelings are complicated. You can feel angry, happy, and sad all at the same time, but as far as the facts are concerned, it would appear that when she died, what she was doing was setting out your medications for the week. To my eyes, anyway. Long night. That was too far just now. Practically rubbing it in his face. It's not like I care about his feelings. I doubt I'll ever even see him again. But overstepping like that is pure hubris. And hubris invites a downfall. So why did I even bother? It was the last piece of the puzzle, I suppose. I'll just need to show more restraint next time. But there won't be a next time for heartbreak. Gun's in custody, there's no more bullets left. There won't be a 7th victim. There won't be any more leads to pursue. The media will move on to their next obsession. I'll move on to my next MO. No one else will. Found you. District Attorney Rockford. Sorry, can I try that again? I'm so fried. By all means. Ugh. Counselor Morgan, morning, noon, or night, you're always so put together. Thank you. I don't get it. How do you sleep at night? Pardon? You do white noise, aromatherapy, whatever you're doing, I need to steal it. God. I must have bags under my eyes dark enough for the dumpsters. Assistant District Attorney Emma Rockford. She's a prosecutor, the lawyer who argues for the state in court, trying to prove a defendant's guilt. And despite her sometimes unkempt appearance, she's probably the sharpest person to fill the position in decades. I should know, since I haven't beaten her once. Worse yet, she has the remarkable ability to compartmentalize all that adversarial energy and only bring it out into the courtroom. It's part of what makes her good at her job. And hard for me to read. Should I buy a new mattress? What have they got you doing at this ungodly hour, Emma? Oh, well, actually, I'm here for you. Me? Your client was a suspect in the heartbreak killings. That's my case. Well then, you must have been relieved, finding out that you won't have to go to trial against me. No? Why would I be worried about going up against you? It's always the unintended barbs with her. So, you're working with those detectives? Yeah, London and the new girl, Reyes. They've been reporting to me in preparation for trial. Preparation for trial? That seems ambitious. I guess they gave you the rundown? They've been doing everything they can, but it's hard to catch a killer who leaves behind so little. It's hard to kill while leaving so little behind. So, Reyes told you they had HK in custody and you popped out of bed all excited to run down here? Hardly. I haven't slept in 40 hours. Too much on my mind. So, when I heard about a case with a single victim, shot through the heart, yeah, my ears perked up. But that's about all. Oh? I mean, Carlos Flat, a serial killer? The same killer that's outsmarted the state for weeks? He's not using his middle name. He was found with the murder weapon, but I can answer that any number of ways. Wait, do I have to prove that It could have been flat. Fuck. That may be true, but then I glanced at the reports. You glanced at it? No gunpowder residue on him or his clothes. Right. Too remorseful, too apologetic in that note. Whatever it was about. His dominant arm modded with documented sensitivity issues. Never could have made shots that clean. Not without getting close enough to leave short scorch marks. Not to mention, he's too tall for the ballistics entry angles. And probably too heavy to not leave imprints. She got all that from a glance? But I'm sure a competent lawyer like yourself pointed all that out the minute you walked in there. Of course. Worst part is she's not even being sarcastic. Yeah, of course it couldn't have been him. Long-term relationship, physically imposing, argumentative, so not the type to bottle things up. He didn't match the profile. Profile? Yeah, the... Right, sorry, you probably never heard of it. I know what a goddamn profile is! Profile is a reconstruction of a criminal's psychology based on evidence from their crimes. Kind of fallen out of fashion for the last few decades. Not much you need to guess about the why when 99 times out of 100 the who is caught on camera. Or before they even leave the house. I had to find some real fossils and oddballs to get advice on how to go about it, but I think I'm getting the hang of it. Well, at least this heartbreak maniac will slow down now that he's lost his weapon. He didn't lose it, he chose to leave it behind. That tells me he's confident he can do just fine without it. It just makes me even more certain that these aren't his only kills. Were there other shootings with the same MO? No, not that I've found. Other victims that fit the description? No. But I'm not overly focused on the victims' appearances anyway. I mean, all these 6 victims all look like each other, but they also look like a lot of people. That's true. Hell, they kind of look like me. Do they? Sure. What, you don't see it? I hadn't thought about it. Point is, no one can kill that cleanly when it's their first time. Getting things that perfect takes practice. So I know that HK must have had a lot more than 6 occasions to practice, Morgan. And that's why I think heartbreak is a misnomer. You've got something catchier in mind? I just don't think shooting them in the heart has any particular significance. If anything, it's a testament to their accuracy and their cold-blooded efficiency. The best possible use of 6 untagged bullets. 6 kills guaranteed, no matter what kind of life support mods they were packing. Their real signature isn't the bullets or the gun, it's the perfection. That's hard to wrap your head around. I'm saying that these 6 murders were just a fluke, a slip-up, a mistake? Exactly, a mistake. They got too clean, too efficient, now they've got the public's attention. It's no wonder they're so pissed. You talking about the crime scene? Yeah, probably threw the detectives for a loop, right? Based on what you've said, I don't blame them. Whoever trusts that room doesn't seem like the smooth operator you've been describing. On the contrary. I don't follow. This was the last bullet, their last shot. The other 5 were perfect. So if anything was out of place this time around, I must have thrown one hell of a temper tantrum. You make them sound like a child. Childish. And cowardly. And two-faced. Someone who hates to lose almost as much as they love to win. Your profile tell you all that? That? No. That part's just... takes one to know one. So this profiling, it's some kind of investigative technique? The theory is that a crime can tell you something about the nature... How is this still going? Stabbing, overkill, points to passion, rage, lust. They probably knew their victim. Poison and guns, meanwhile, suggest they can overpower their victims physically. And then there's the thing you can assume about nearly all serial offenders. Childhood trauma, prior criminal record, few or no meaningful attachments. There's a lot of recurring themes in their stories. The detectives say HK doesn't leave evidence. So how much can his crimes possibly tell you? That he's diligent, almost perfect, highly intelligent, painstakingly organized, and with enough criminal connections to get his hands on an untanked firearm. It's rare to see her this animated outside the courtroom. It's almost like she's enjoying herself. A sheltered house cat who's picked up on the scent of a mouse for the first time. A lone wolf, educated, but all her playfully lethal instincts coming to life. Probably overqualified or undervalued. Though I'm not fact that in the metaphor I would be the... You know what I mean? Definitely! And considering the marksmanship, the detective said that HK would have needed insider information on optics. So does that mean heartbreaks in law enforcement? Never in 10 billion years. Oh. Antisocial, independent, despises authority. That'd be like a stallion applying for a job on a merry-go-round. They'd be kicking kids in the head after the first full rotation. Right, that's exactly how I'd put it. There must be some connection to the police, though. Maybe secondary or tertiary. These types can't help but insert themselves. Insert themselves? Do not I don't do anything even resembling that. Wait, if HK's not a cop, how do they know about the blackout timing? Crime, meta, statistics, analysis? Probably? Pardon? Take the emergency response time from across the city and map them out. Look for brief spikes and delays. Chart out the dips in... Sorry, technical, I know. But all the requisition data is publicly available. With a map, a spreadsheet, a calculator. Anyone could reverse engineer the timing if they wanted to. That is such an unpleasant thought, Emma. So to summarize, you are looking for a cold-blooded, faceless perfectionist killer who you think has no persistent MO or victim type. In a city with an 8-digit population. Well, good luck. I don't need luck. I'll need more information. Well, I'm sure the city would be happy to provide you with more resources. No, Morgan. I mean, I need more crime scenes. Oh. Sad truth is, if Heartbreak walked away today, I'd never catch him. The only way my net narrows is if they keep piling up bodies. Not a very fair trade, is it? And no, it isn't. But getting screwed over is a given. It's a deal with the devil. Fair enough. Oof. Okay, that was pretty morbid and detailed. I need to get out more. Or sleep more. Or sleep less, but harder. You think a higher thread count would help? Don't worry about it. I'm always happy to listen to you ramble. It's a lot more pleasant than having to face you in the courtroom. I'm sorry, but that's the adversarial process. So, no hard feelings, yeah? No hard feelings. We're both just doing what we do. I could use a cup of coffee. How about you? Don't tempt me. Fall asleep face first onto the table, I won't even take a picture. Okay. Just don't expect this to make a difference next time we're at each other's throats. Heartbreak won't claim any more victims. In 2 weeks, the media will have moved on to the next sensation. And the police will have moved on to cases they actually stand a chance of closing. That's what people do. But Emma is different. She'll set it aside and work a dozen other cases, never bringing it up. But a private corner of that frustratingly sharp mind of hers will continue to whittle away at it. Never finishing, but never quitting either. So I can't afford to take my eyes off her. As long as that's the case, I may as well try to enjoy the view. Episode 0 end. Which means you're going to be living with my friend for a while. For how long? I'm sorry, I don't know. There's no need to look that upset over it. My face barely moved. It may as well have been a blatant pout from where I'm sitting. Yeah, like that. This friend of yours, they're trustworthy? Absolutely. In fact, I trust them more than anyone. Hey, come on, it'll be fun. Really? Really. Educational, too. I think you can stand to learn a lot from someone like Morgan. You're the smartest person I know, Morgan, when it comes to people. There's always been nut jobs to find the company's work controversial. Lawyers don't usually show up at the crime scene this fast. I said it would be a pain in the ass, I never said I couldn't do it. The company's got us set for life, and probably afterwards, too. I'd rather die than play the kind of slop those machines compose. So it's not just a lawyer job thing, you're just like a doorman on the weekends, too? Compared to determining fault, determining cause of death is like a breath of fresh air. The company has every right to defend itself. These lawsuits exist for good reason, you know. People like that just don't belong in this world. Father said that you owed him. I don't do anything out of the goodness of my heart, but when I take a job, I never half-ass it. They made a full-ass visual novel. I played a full-ass visual novel. I did not expect that to go that long. 2 articles, 6 profiles, 18 key terms, 16 pieces of evidence, 18 total credit earned. Finished episode 0 with 18 credit. Congratulations, you've unlocked the store menu in your phone. You've got 18 store credit to spend on phone charms and case colors. You've also unlocked concept art and bonus scenarios based on your highest score. Bonus scenarios? What the fuck? Okay. I'm not reading all this out loud, I'm just... Okay, so this is not more gameplay, thankfully. How do I quit? Return to title. Morgan time. Morgan time. Fucking Morgan time. What a bizarre video game. My favorite part was when she morged all over that lady. Oh yeah, when she killed her? That was a roller coaster. I am absolutely looking forward to chapter 2. I mean chapter 1, since that was 0. So then, I'm really curious, does that mean that all of Morgan's cases are going to be defending people from guilt that she has? That's a really clever premise. I figured she was a murderer. I just didn't figure she was the murderer. I'm also pretty sure she's a robot, but I'm not positive. Alright, that was... I think that will be NExtfest for the day. How many did I get through? A few! More than I thought. At least 10. Let me go through them. Of the Devil, 500 Caliber, Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop, Thought Experiment Simulator, Tiny Glade Demo, Meme Mayhem, Red Snow, Grapple Dogs. Only 8! Oh wait, no, Dungeons of Hinterberg. 9. Shit! Thought I was cruising through that, but no. I didn't even get a third through my list. This one did take a while. I expected an hour tops, but I just got so into it. Fuck, what time is it? 8:15? Shit. NExtfest Part 2 Thursday. Yes, definitely NExtfest Part 2 Thursday. More of this smorgasbord of bizarre stuff. Who can I send you to? Wait, I gotta do the sign off. Always forgetting about that. I'm Eris Aaron, yes, super cute demon princess of hell, last boss in training, blah blah blah. Attendance is mandatory. Have a great night. Oh, Scorpy's streaming. That's right, Scorpy. He's playing 50 caliber. He's probably playing it better than I am. Is Scorpy a bigger streamer? It doesn't allow me to raid anyways. Oh well. That's fair. I'll just leave you all to it then. Have a lovely one. I'm so fucking tired.